This is the future. Evolution. This is the future. Evolution.
Hello, you beautiful people out there. Know what you're talking about? One of these? Why wouldn't I just grab it and get it out right away there, you know? Okay. I think everything is working. How is everyone tonight? Yes. Yes. Okay. Everything's gonna work good today, maybe? I don't know. Couple things changed. I forgot to hook up my chat box. That is still not my good chat box. It is bright in here, huh? Definitely a bright sunny day. Comment below, should I get some blinds and make it darker in here or not? Sounds good to me. Mr. Eddie is here. That is all that matters. Okay. Oh, how is everyone? Can you tell I've been crying for hours? Just seeing all these people on their way to Blade Show. And I'm not going. It is rough. I want to be on my way to Blade Show right now more than anything. I went to Texas. It was my first time a few months ago. If you haven't watched any of those videos, check them out. It was a blast. So overwhelming though that first time out, and now that I've been, I feel a little more prepared, kind of like, you know, I broke that first time and I'm ready to go back, and just all these people that are going and I'm not gonna be there, and it's sad face. But we will live, and I'm gonna get to the next one. Guaranteed. I gotta go. The biggest issue for me is I'm in Minnesota, and Minnesota for Atlanta is 16-hour drive, or, you know, then I have to buy tickets, get the hotel. You know how it is. You spend a couple $1,000s by the time it's done, and you haven't even bought knives yet. How many knives are you gonna buy? So, yeah, here we are. Welcome. Let's see how it goes. Let's check this. This is a different camera than the camera I usually use, but I think that picture quality is adequate. It's a little bit bright. I'm working on my lights. I can tell right now I'm getting a little hot over here. It's kind of washing that out, but I'm working on it. I got some new cameras, got some different lights. I got to change the little setup going on. I'm trying to expand, improve every week, you know. But it's fun. Okay, who is here? Rob. Rob's Nerdy Knives is here. Rob was just live. He's on his way to Blade Show. Yeah. Rob, all you got to do is, like, I can send you a link, and sometime when you were there, all you got to do is open up that link, or let me know, open up that link, and then we can pop into a live together. You know, I could set up a live, and then you can join my live while you're there. What do you think about it? I think we should do this. Who thinks Rob should do that? Yep, no. All the, what did I just miss? I was looking at the screen. Somebody just became a member, and I missed it. Is it not in the chat? That doesn't pop up in the chat. I apologize, whoever just became a member. Thank you. Thank you. We're going to have some fun. Yeah, so Rob, hit me up. I'm gonna talk to everyone about that. Anyone who's in Blade Show, I want to do a couple of lives. I want to grab some people there and have them join me, and then we can run. You can run around there and do whatever you want, and I'll stream it. or something like that. I think it could work. I think it could be fun. And I'm just trying to live vicariously through anyone who happens to be there. I'm just so jealous. Rob says, sounds cool. Cool. Rob, yeah, my email, KenmanDanKenman. Here, you can, hold on. Wait a minute. Let's put it down here. Or anyone who's going to Blade Show. If you're going to be at Blade Show, this is my email, KenmanDanKenman@outlook.com. Get a hold of me. I'm going to set up and try to do a few live streams, and then while I'm doing them, I can send a link, and it can go right to your phone, and then you could link it to your phone, click in, and then join that live stream, and then get into some crazy adventures or something while you were there. I don't know how well it'll work, but I've tried it out with my phone, hooking my phone to it, and it essentially works. Otherwise, we could like do a FaceTime or something, and I could just put my phone like right here. And I don't know. I want to do something just because why not? We're here. So let's see who is here. Obviously, Rob. Hello. Crazy Roach. What's happening? Lou is in the house. Grizzly Bear Leather Crafting. Yes. What's going on, Grizzly Bear? Ghost Keeper. How's it going? Beefer Baron is in the house. Triple Strong. Is that a strong arm or is that like a... It's like a socket wrench strong arm? Why haven't I seen that one? Loser did it too. Guess I'm not up to date on my emoji stuff. Whatever. Okay, Crazy Roach. Yeah, Rob is on his way right now. Yeah, if some of you might have just bumped over, Rob was just going live in his car on the way. What a good time. Clint Crosby. We might look at Clint's knife in a little bit here. We can look at it right now. Boom. Has anybody ever seen the Yo Jumbo? This thing is jumbo. It's ridiculous. I can't do that lock as well with my left hand because it's on that side, but it makes me want to get a lefty version of that. We might check that thing out in a little while. I have some work we're going to do to it for Clint. But he's kind of back in the line behind MPG and Delaney, and it's been rough. Long story short, I did start MPGs, and without telling you what's going on, the first couple of steps are, it's getting exciting. We're gonna have some fun. Okay, who else? Let's try to back up through the chat really quick. Marco is here. How's it going, Marco? Blade Walker is in the house. Fitbit. Not tagging because I'm lazy. What's the deal with not being able to tag on your phone unless you type it out? It bugs me. I noticed that on my tablet as well. It's like only on my computer can you type the @ and 2 letters, and then boom, you're instantly able to tag everyone. And I like being able to do that. Mr. Eddie is here. How's it going, Mr. Eddie? Apparently he has some cool knives. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. I have no idea who Mr. Eddie is. Oh, there he is. Go ahead and go to Instagram. I'll even pin it right now. Copy. Paste. My technology is working. There you go. That is Instagram to Mr. Eddie's Instagram. Or a link to it. He makes and sells knives. He's got a really cool collection. I have several of them here right now. Big Bald, what's up? He never tags. Irish Rover in Florida, howdy peeps. Kathleen Smith, you should try that link with Rob right now and test to see if that works. Kathleen, dang you. That's so smart. Almost genius. The problem is, I don't, okay. Here's that focus thing that I've noticed. I get out of the way. All right. The way it works is it's like through a Video Ninja or whatever. But the problem is, maybe we'll do that in a little bit. But I have to open that up, make a room, get the links, and then send them to the person so that they can click into that link. And if I had it all set up already, I could just go bing, bing and hit it. But right now, because I don't want to spend too much time, farting around with that. when I'm not really good at it. Lou, Rob, I just got a notice for YouTube for your live, which is probably over by now. Classic YouTube. You know, nah, I don't want to talk bad about YouTube, but man, I tell you, it recommends videos that I watched 2 days ago more than it recommends some new videos sometimes. It's like I just watched that video. That person has hundreds of other videos, and you do recommend those, but it's like, why am I getting recommended a video that's got a little red bar on the bottom that I've clearly just watched the other day? And I know you can go and you can click show me only new stuff or whatever, but it's like your feed, it's that algorithm, it's spitting stuff at you, but it tends to spit 30% stuff I've literally already watched. And it's an interesting thing. Midnight, what's going on, Midnight? Thanks for joining us on this lovely Thursday. All right, nothing's moving fast. I'm going to go back to the top of the chat, see if there's anyone I missed that's in here. Dwayne Letterman is joining us. Rob's Dirty Knives. Lou, it was an impromptu live. I'll try to do another on your way back. Yeah, I want to start doing a few of those as well. The other thing that I should be able to do now that I've got my second camera, got these two cameras here, and my phone is right here. I'm not using this one here. It used to be my phone, and now it is not. So what I could do is I can join myself, or I can log in on my phone, or I could even go live on my phone while I'm live like this. Who did that? I think it was Everyday Minimalist or something like last week. He did a vertical live stream while he was streaming on his other. I should probably try that. Lou, I have the same problem with YouTube. Keep getting video recommendations 5 days after watching them. Yeah, it's a thing. All right, I'm gonna scroll back to the top of the chat really fast here. I think I got everyone. Marco. Wait, what is going on? Okay, we are set. We are set. Yes, yes. What is, okay, let's do a pocket check. What is everyone carrying today? I had an interesting pocket check. It was kind of a newer thing for me. I've done this a couple of times, but not as exclusive as I did today. But yeah, it was kind of a first for who in the chat. Like I said, let's do pocket checks on what we're carrying today. But who has carried a fixed blade as their carry for the day? Kenman, I need a new knife case. Mr. Eddie, what do you need a new knife? Which knife do you need a case for, Mr. Eddie? I've been talking about rolling around cases. I don't know if you watched my short. But if you didn't, we can go ahead and, all right, it's demo time. Blade Walker, did you say something about the pants in my whatever? I will show you this quick. Squirrel. McQuaid jeans. I went to tacticaldistributors.com, bought myself some McQuaid jeans. These were actually recommended by Russell from CJRB and Artisan Cutlery. Shout out to Russell. If anyone who's going to be there this weekend, Rob, go to Artisan Cutlery CJRB and say hi to Russell and Nico. And if Dylan's there, and say Dan gives his best. He wishes he was here. And yeah. Those guys are great. Those guys, I had a lot of fun at that. They pulled me in and kept me there way longer than they needed to on several occasions, and I had a blast. A blade show is just so much fun. Okay, but yeah, I was looking at some pants, and if you see Nico, he carries a blade show. He'll have 25, 30 knives on him. So he has another style of pants. I can't remember the name of those, but I bought these McQuaid jeans. Like I said, Russell recommended them. But all right, we're gonna get real here. Getting real here. Okay. Robo Stevo is here. What's going on? If you're ever in Minnesota, go to Bravo Burrito. One of the best burrito places. It is the best burrito place ever. Okay, so this is the new brand new, just released Kaiser Groom fixed blade. Check this thing out. Very thin, small profile fixed blade. Blade Walker, I'm listening now, trying to get stickers out. Stickers? Anyway, okay, dude, this little thing is sweet. So it's kind of got that little Ultim scale. It came with some extra scales, some G10 with kind of a almost a frag pattern to it. But this little guy, so I carried it all day today. First time I kind of exclusively was doing a fixed blade. But check this out. So it came with this sheath. It's got the Kydex sheath, and it's got the nice quick release for your belt, right? But I wanted to get one where it's got a hook so I can put it in my pocket and leave it in my pocket. But I decided to go ahead and just test it for fun. And this actually, with my McQuaid jeans, if we look at my McQuaid jeans here, and I actually can move the camera down maybe. Oh, we're panning down, everybody, ladies and gentlemen. Watch out. But so the McQuaid jeans, I've got my normal pocket here, but then I have another pocket there, right? Then you have a little side pocket here and your back pocket. So both sides, or actually this one also has here, so you can go there. You got one here, then you got another separate one there. So I mean, I can load up one up in there, put one up in here, you know, and then you still have your main pocket completely free. Oh, and then you might as well grab that one and throw it right there. Do you see what's happening? Tell me that's not just perfect. Yeah, Robo, you were the one that mentioned the pants. Oh, and the new, who mentioned this a couple of weeks ago? The White Mountain Knife exclusive mini Towser K with the frag pattern. Oh my God. I bought it. Of course I bought it. But dude, so we can load these up. But okay, I'm going to show you what I did. So let's put one of these here. All right, and so we've got this fixed blade, right? So check out, it slides into this pocket. Okay, but what happens is because I've got that belt, you can see that little ledge right there. So when I pull like this, that belt loop sticks in the pocket, and now you can do that, and then I can go like that, right back in, and there it is. It sits in that pocket. It does stick out a little bit, but I mean, you can still get in there. I put my keys in there or whatever. That was me, Kenman. Was it everybody, Ghost Keeper? Demonetized? Marco, why would I be demonetized? I need to tuck in so you can't see the boxers. But dude, look at this. I mean, boom, got a knife there. Got another one right there. Just so fun. All the extra pockets. Why wouldn't you? But this, and as you get in there, and the sheath is just sitting in my pocket. It's small, it's thin, it's a nice little knife. It's like, I feel like it has the right kind of size for just doing that work. And then you can just, here, whoops, oh, I can't see. There you go. Fail. What's everyone think? Interesting, huh? Who has done this before? All right, we're stripping down. Split. Boom. And we're back. You need to check out a Fairwind ratchet belt. Best $16 ever. I got a disc golf style belt. I don't know if you've ever seen belts like this, where it's literally like just like a, that's it. So it goes in through there, and then it's kind of like a pressure fit. Once you get it to the size you want, it's boom, it sits where it needs to go. I like it. It is fun. What's going on, Ghost Keeper? Kaiser keeps tickling my fancy. When is the modeling gig? Well, Lobster Man, we could do that. We could do that. I don't know. I've got some hair going on today. Maybe I'm dirty. I need to bathe myself. I don't know. It is really bright in here though. We have a nice sunny day. It's windy out there, but it is bright. Oh, that's what happened. I need to get up there so we can check out my girl. I got a new, this right here. Oh, I haven't bought, okay, physical media. Actual physical media. 8 Blu-ray movie collection, Friday the 13th. Long story short, I was, if you watch Joe Blow Entertainment, they do like horror, Joe Blow Horror. They have a YouTube channel and they talk about horror movies and stuff like that. And they were doing a live, and I was in there hanging out. We're talking about the Friday the 13th series and all the good movies. And they had a trivia question, and whoever guessed the trivia question right won that 8 disc Blu-ray with features and extra stuff on it. It's cool. But yeah, the question was, how many actors are credited with playing Jason in the movies? And the answer is 10. And I was the first one to answer correctly, and because I did, I won that Blu-ray. It was kind of fun, and I didn't even know that it was going on. I missed the first part of it, and then, but yeah, it was fun. Good times. I'm a Friday the 13th fan, if you did not know. All right, what happened to my mess? What did I have out here? Stuff to look at. Oops. There it is. This was the other one. Yeah, it's been a crazy last couple weeks, but I've been getting by. It's been rough. Like I said, I'm just a little, stressed because of Blade Show and not going to Blade Show and wishing I was. If it was closer, it'd be so different, but man, 16 hours away, it's a little bit much. But I plan to get to all the next ones. That's my goal, is to be saving up and then not spend it all on knives, and then get ready so that when we do have the next one, I can maybe get to Utah and then Texas and then back to Atlanta again next year, hopefully. But we will see. We will see. Robo Steve-O says 5. He was close. Jason was boring. Freddy talked mad trash before he hacked and slashed. It was great. Yeah, Robo, they're both great. But I don't know. There's just something to the quiet, off the grid hillbilly killer slasher in the woods. I am a slasher movie. Like, I love horror movies, but of all the horror movies, I'm definitely kind of more a slasher fan versus some of the others. You know, like there's the torture porn kind of ones, or the there's just so many different types. Even some of the dramatic stuff, I guess, or like the suspenseful. But definitely that old school 80s like slasher. The Friday the 13th movies, realistically, are not very good. But they hold a lot of 80s qualities that I like, those slasher qualities. Just the kids in the woods, I love it. It's always been one of the things I really like. Maybe you need to bathe yourself if you have to ask. If you can't remember your last bath, I can remember it. It was 2016. No. Actually, I do not remember my last bath. I happened to shower, which I'm pretty sure is pretty common amongst us. But yeah, the shower is the easy. Sit back in a bath, I just fall asleep, probably. Lou says he likes Friday the 13th series because it teaches you that teenage fornication is wrong and will likely result in a dude in a hockey mask attacking you with a machete. Yep. If you drink, smoke, do drugs, have premarital sex, oof, you will be killed. And you never say, I'll be right back. So, also, I mean, knives. It inspired me way back in the day. I mean, this is straight out of part 4. Right? Who doesn't love the big old beast, American-made Buck 119 monster? Clint, I still watch them. I watched a couple of them the other night. I'm going to watch them again because one of these in this Blu-ray collection has one of the more kill scenes and stuff in it than the version that I currently possess. And so that's going to be cool because I've seen that version before, but like I said, I watch my version and it's like, well, that sucks. I know that this kill happens. And I'm trying to bring something up here at the same time, which I shouldn't be doing. There it is. That's the classic Friday the 13th movie art. There it is. That's probably the one. But yeah, that was the one you'd see, and you can tell right there, boom, that would be this bad boy. They've been making this knife for this exact model for, I don't know, 20, 30 years plus. But I always wanted it. I thought it was so cool, and seeing it in the mask on that movie cover, I just always wanted it. And turned out a year or two ago, I was like, yeah, forgot I love that thing, and I bought one, and here it is. Happy to own it. Happy to have it in the collection. As far as other cool fixed blades, I got that Mr. Eddie, sweet Mr. Eddie knife that I plan to use or something. I don't know. I love it. I look at it all the time. I got to throw some money towards Mr. Eddie for this thing, but it stays on my table so I can look at it pretty much all the time. It's great. It is great. We're squirrel action right now. I'm going heavy squirrel. What's up, Titanium Justin? How you doing tonight? Nightmare and Halloween. I wear my Buck 119 on my belt all the time, says Robo. Makes me feel like a biker from the 70s, for sure, for sure. Which Friday the 13th is my favorite? Probably part 4. 2, but then 3. 5 is 6. I would say I'd probably have to knock it down to 2, 3, or 4. I think 2 was the first one that I saw, and it holds a lot of fond memories just because it was the first one that I saw, and he jumps through with the mask, and he's got the bag. He doesn't have the mask in that one. 3 holds a lot because I think I've seen that one the most because it was like the 3 in 3D, and when I was growing up, it seemed to be the one that I got to watch on like USA or whatever it was on many, many times. So I have fond memories of that one. But I would say 4 is probably my favorite because it's just all around the best as far as just the story, the characters, the deaths, scenes. They're all great. I watch them all, Manhattan is terrible, but I love it. I love it. So here we are. Do you have an entire box full of plastic replica Bowies? No. I don't have a box full of replica. There's only like 60 in there. I mean, why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? Right? I tell you. He has said the same thing for 3 weeks now. What did I say the same thing for 3 weeks now? What have I done? What have I done? He's probably missed, that I'm going to give you some money. Eddie, I keep spending all my money. I just need to send it to you. That's what I need to do. There was just several things that needed to be purchased. That White Mountain knives. Where are we at here? This bad boy right here. Like I said, whoever recommended this. Oh my God. It's just perfect. It's so cool. I like the clutch lock. It flicks out great. This Frag titanium is the perfect texture. It's just grippy. It feels awesome. I was thinking about anodizing this. What would I anodize it if I did? I don't know. I just love the way it looks already, but fail. It is awesome. And so I was on White Mountain Knives. I looked, I saw this. It's the only place you can get it because it's an exclusive for there. And so I said, all right, pull the trigger. I bought it. And then right after I bought it, I said, okay, I'm just going to go here because I know it's not available anywhere else. So anywhere that I was going to like write down some quick notes about it or something that I might want to know before I do the unboxing. And so I clicked it open again. And when I clicked it open again, it was no longer available. So boom, I probably got the last one, which is excellent. And so, lucky me, I ordered it just in time to get that one, and now I'm happy about it. But I've been jumping on some things, and it's like I just need to stop, not buy anything for a couple of weeks. It's almost impossible. And just send some money to Eddie, because I do want this, and I don't want to send it back to him. Why wouldn't I want to keep this thing? It's like almost as perfect as it gets. All right, Rob, oh, what just happened? It did a little bump on me. Oh, he's saying hi to people. Fook Doozle, what's up? Arkansas EDC says yo to the Rob. Mr. Eddie, I know I want a CRK and some Spartan blades. Mr. Eddie, this guy's budget, I tell you. Didn't you just get a couple more? And then like last week you got a couple more. Your knife budget is impressive. It's impressive. Jason Beecher, you could just send it to me. I could. Might have to be a little greedy on that one. Maybe. I like Freddy vs. Jason because the main protagonist chick was super hot. She had a couple of nice things going on for sure. But yeah, I agree. That one was good. Could have been better, but it was pretty good. But the Ronnie Yu was the director for that one, and I don't know. I think he kind of screwed it up a little. It could have made it better. Everybody has opinions, you know what I mean. But that one was it was like a home run that they sort of did okay. It could have been better, I feel like. I don't know. That's just me. Crap actress, though. Yeah, she might not have been the best actress. Sometimes, though, you don't always need to be the best actor or actress if you fit the part correctly, you know. I was the only one that knew about Monster Squad when I was a kid. Monster Squad was great. Yeah, Titanium Justin. Monster Squad was my favorite. I got into the Asian and French and Italian horror as I got older, right? Dude, you ever see Audition? Titanium Justin, if you haven't seen Audition. It's in Korean, so you're going to have to read, but wow, it's real deal. Monster Squad was great. I remember watching that with my sister as a kid, and then I remember we tried to get it on, like, for a while, you couldn't get a copy of it, and it just wasn't really available, and then the last years, I don't know how long, it could have been 10 or 20 years now, but Wolfman's got nards. You see, Eddie, KDK has a very good reason for not sending you money. He had to buy someone else's knife. I'm holding his ransom. See, technically, I still have all his knives. So technically, I'm going to put them in a box and send them back. So technically, I could put that one in there and send it back at the same time as the others. And no real harm, foul, except for I'm kind of a dick. But, yeah, I got it. Okay, Eddie, I'll send you some money. I'm not going to Blade Show, so that's going to have to be one of my Blade Show purchases, right? All right, we'll do that. We can do that. Creature stole my Twinkie. The Evil Dead movies, says Fook Doozle. Yeah, Evil Dead 2, Army of Darkness, the new Evil Dead or the show. Of the three, though, if you were to pick of those three, Fluke, which one? Evil Dead 1, 2, or Army of Darkness. Which one's your favorite of those? Midnight, how do you feel about the Leprechaun series? Leprechauns movies are good. What was it? The first one had... Was that the first one had Jennifer Aniston in it? They're not on my top, but I mean, Leprechaun in the Hood, about as ridiculous as it gets. I love it. It's good stuff. I've seen most of the Leprechaun series, though. I haven't watched it in a while. I should revisit that. I've been revisiting the Phantasm series right now, and those are good. I don't remember watching them as much when I was a kid, but they are weird. We need a Quentin Tarantino version of Freddy vs. Jason. Yeah, that could be cool. That could be cool. Jason Beecher, what's happening? The Eddie Knife. All of Rob Zombie's movies, says Clint. Yeah, what were those called? Three from Hell. And, well, that one's like the second. Devil's Rejects. Those were good. Visitor Q was nuts. Titanium says he's seen them all. Of course you have. If you're a horror movie buff, then you start seeing them all. And then who's seen the... it'll date you a little bit, but Bravo's 100 scariest movie moments on the old Bravo network. Mr. Eddie, I have 3 of my knives left if you want another. Another? I haven't even bought this one yet. Which, do you have them posted up on your page, Eddie? Available, message me. That thing is sick. These stick boys are awesome. Super cool. Who doesn't love a big old thick handled knife, right? Who else has already picked up one from Eddie? Anybody? This is my boomstick. What is he's like? Round and bolt action. Shop smart. Shop S-smart. Hold on to your lug nuts. Lep in the Hood is up to no good. Those movies are so dumb. I love it. That's something about those old 80s movies. They just really... House of a Thousand Corpses. Yep. Oh, and Rhonda from USA Up All Night. Oh, that stuff was great. So much fun. Good old Rhonda. And Elvira. Elvira was fantastic too. God, who doesn't love horror movies? I tell you what. And they use knives in a lot of them. How cool is that? How cool is that? So yeah, Mr. Eddie does have some knives that are available. If anyone is interested, check them out. He's got good prices on these bad boys. Ooh, look at that shot. And they're U.S. made 80 CRV2 steel. A lot of styles of the handle materials. Man, I like that red one too. God, I like that blue one. Man, Eddie, they're great. They're great. Although I gotta tell you though, the extra little moon marks, the little extra bumps, shit, on mine, that natural kind of edge on the top, I love it. I love it. And this handle, that was the coolest. That's what really drew me in at first. I wasn't even really looking at all of his knives. I saw this handle and I was like, yep, that is rad. I want to look at that one. The blade is cool with those just natural facets on it. I dig it. I dig it a lot. But yeah, the new Groom is cool though. It's just a small little one. Oh, I'm learning. My angle of my camera is different, so it's harder to get underneath it. And if I lean forward, I get a little shadow right here too. Things to work on. Is that in focus? This is cool though, and I got the best one with this Ultim kind of piece. Nice feel. As far as a little fixie, I dig it. I dig it. Look at these right here. What are these right here? Don't rubberneck, Rob. Just came up on an accident that added 30 minutes to your drive. Ugh. Well, Rob is not driving, so he as long as the driver is paying attention. Echo Eblis has subscribed to the channel. Thanks for subscribing, Ebel. Have some fun in here. The camo one looks like an awesome Skinner. Yeah, dude. He's got some big, they're just huge blades. They've got a lot of stuff going on. Gilbert was on there. Okay, all right. I'm gonna get some of this stuff out of the way. And, so yeah, these are from Tristate. Tristate sent me a box and it had 3 knives in it. I'm gonna post the unboxing of that probably tomorrow, but we can look at them today, so you don't have to wait for that unboxing. Actually, I'm gonna put these over here. Trying to organize my table a little bit better. But yeah, I'd been talking to Tristate. If you don't watch Tristate or you haven't checked them out, I don't have a link. I go grab one. But yeah, Tristate EDC, he's got a channel. He makes a lot of cool videos on knives. And if you haven't, most everyone in here is probably already knows what's going on. Okay, let's get some of this stuff out of the way. What do you guys think of this one? Migeron is killing it. Fookdoozle, Tristate. Who's he? Rob says it sucks because now he's not going to get in until 10:30. Yeah. Just drive safe. It's better to drive safe than to okay. Squirrels in the chat if you've got it. This yellow is so hideous on this Sencut Scepter. I was expecting it to be a little more green, but then when it dried, it was this yellow, and I was like, oh, love it. I am down. I am Team Mustard all day. Anybody else Team Mustard? Oh, yeah. And this thing is just rad. This is probably one of my new favorite. But yeah, let's talk about this one for a second. Anybody see this one? Migeron is just crushing it. Paul Mills, what's going on, Paul? And MPGEDC is here. How are you, MPG, and how are you, Paul? We're having some fun. This Migeron, though, this is like, okay, 30 bucks, I think it was. I mean, it's D2 and G10, but look at the action. Drops shut pretty good. Boom. Flicks out pretty good. Looks great, although it was white and black, and I did the dye on it to give it that red color. I did the red on the back spacer as well. But tell me that this is just not clean looking. Right? Set that over here for a moment. Unboxing number 1. Let's get through them all. How many unboxings do we have today? Well, we have a few. Time is it? Holy crap, it's been 50 minutes already? How does that even happen? I don't understand how I time warp. I get in here and just time warp. I just don't know how it works. I mean, I'm just having such a good time with you guys. It just hits me right here. It's good stuff. Good stuff. Did you use Red 40? Logan. What's up, Logan Birdsell? Yeah, good old Red 40. Oh, that's good stuff. Okay. All right, Kenman here. Today we have a very special and flat unboxing. Does anyone here have any idea what it could possibly be? Guesses in the chat. They're like, you got something up your nose. You sound all weird. Yeah, this is going to be a really exciting... What am I... Okay. If you can't tear... I've been trying to save some of these bags in because I can reuse them for... you know, sending stuff out or whatever, but in this case, I guess I do need to get in there. Kind of tear it across there. But it's nice. You know, I try to reuse, recycle if you can. Packaging can be a pain in the butt, but when you have some of these like this, this is a pretty much kind of a reusable pouch. And what is in here? Oh, ta-da! Bag on the floor. I got myself another pack of the Weeha Bits. Yeah, I think my lighting is a little, I need to change it. It's my white balance or something is a little off. It's just kind of washed out. I'm also kind of seeing the shadow on my face. I wonder what happened if I did this. Okay, I'm standing here. But that's a bright light. We'll see. What is happening? Okay. I'm going to go a little dark for now, but I think I'm going to have to put blinds up over my... I do have blinds up, but another set to make it a little darker so I can control the lighting a little bit more, but it's just so washed out in here right now. It's kind of hard, and then you can't read this on the white right here, so I need to kind of figure that out. But yeah, if you take any knives apart, Weeha Bits are great. This little 10-pack I got on the Amazon. I always have at least half a dozen or more extra bits. The thing is as soon as it starts to go, you want to take that bit out and just throw it away, because if it's got a little bad burr or edge to it, it's now going to mess up your screws too. And the screws sometimes you can't replace. Although Kaiser, you know that Kaiser always throws in those extra screws. Oh, hi. What's going on here? Wait a minute. Get out of my screen. I just covered myself up here. All right. Kaiser throws in those extra screws and makes it easy. Where is my stupid? If you do screw up and mess up a screw, then you can just take one of those extra ones that they gave when you bought it, and you're all set. All right. I am going to paste my link to Kaiser in the chat. If you use that link and you buy a knife on that site, I get a little kickback for the channel. If you want to help me out, certainly don't have to do that. But if you're looking to buy a knife from Kaiser, they make some great stuff. I'm always posting some of the sales that they have. So, yeah, looking to help me out a little bit. Lou says, Mr. Eddie, Weeha has a manufacturing plant here in the USA. What did I miss? Is he yelling out, getting on the Weeha Bits? What have I... you start reading through the chat and whatever. Maybe at Kaiser, I know they got some new stuff. Yep. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm just reading stuff I don't need to read. Let's just keep going. Here we go. Squirrel. All right. Got another one. Should we just keep going? Mr. Eddie only supports communism, so America's stuff is okay. Get out of my screen. Get into my life. That's fun. Okay. What happens if I hit record? I should try that for fun. Hopefully it doesn't mess up the stream. Start recording. Any lag? No lag? Stop recording. Wonder if I can. I should do that sometime. Make some videos right in the middle of the. Wow, the sun's getting bright. My red lights are just fading in the background. You can't even see. Look at how the sun just decided to really show itself all of a sudden. Rob's got to take off. Got to find an exit to eat some food. Have a great night. Rob, right on. We'll talk to you soon. You want to email me, get a link so we can kind of chat or whatever. Try to figure out, maybe do a little joint live session while you're at Blade Show. But drive safe, and I'll be on till like 9 or so. So if you guys are still looking for something to listen to when you get back in the car, probably still be here. Logan, have you gotten your hands on the Nice Guy from Kaiser? I do not have a Nice Guy from Kaiser, but it is on my list for the future. I have a lot of stuff on my list. Stay away from Chipotle so you don't get road diaries. That wouldn't be fun. It makes a digital recording. Yeah, Robo, I've done it before, but I just wasn't sure how it would affect, because I actually did it when I did my video the other day. I did a video unboxing where I had the picture-in-picture. The only way I can do that right now is recording through this, but I wasn't live streaming while I was doing it, so it was kind of more of a, why are we sitting there looking at a box? We could be like this. So I wasn't live streaming. I just was set up to like I was live streaming, and then I just hit record and it worked fine. But it'd be something I could just tape right now. It seems like it doesn't slow anything down. I've been kind of worried because still kind of new at the live streaming, and my computer isn't necessarily the greatest in the world, and just trying to, if I try to do too much on it, you know, then you're not a smartass. You could be a smartass. I'm a smartass all the time. KDK, did you check out the $15 ST? No, I didn't, but we will do that. I'm going to squirrel myself right now and forget, but remind me, Lou, in a little bit, and we will look at that, okay? But you got to remind me. You're going to have to post something in a little while and be like, hey, timing right now. But we're going to do this unboxing, which will be moderately fun. You guys ready? All right, Kenman here, and today I have a special unboxing during my live stream. See, I noticed that it kind of made it jump. It's jumping. And now, not jumping. Yeah, I'm gonna have to work on that. I don't really need to record during my live stream most of the time anyway, but we have a special package to open up. What's inside? If I'm not making a video for it, then why would I be unboxing it? It would be like ruining it. Well, I'm not ruining it because we're live right here, right now. Oh, you're killing me. Guesses? Guesses in the chat. If anyone can guess the brand in the chat, then nothing. Who's the first one who's going to say Kaiser? That's what they're going to say. It's going to be Kaiser. Chris Cross will make you jump. Daddy, make you jump. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Really, Mr. Eddie, I got an ST for free in 14C28 2 weeks ago, and it's super slicey. Yeah, the one thing I wonder, Lou, about really expensive Sativian 14C28N is how good is the heat treat, you know, because 14C28N can be some nice steel, but if it's not heat treated well, like, why is it so cheap? You know? I don't know. It seems awfully inexpensive, but that one that I just got, where is that beast? We are having some serious squirrel moments. Thank you all very much. But yeah, if you were here a couple of weeks ago, oh, caught my finger. That's nice. Mr. Eddie recommended this one. This is a Sativian. This is the ST 150 6055. But this hog of a hog. It's ridiculous. But it was super cheap, 25 bucks or whatever it was. It's just enormous. It's ridiculous. But it's 14C28N. But again, how well do they heat treat it? We don't know for sure. And that comes down to leaving it with a really quality piece of steel, or maybe not so much. And I'm not saying it's not. I'm just saying 20 bucks, 30 bucks, 40 bucks. What's happening? What is happening? Vegas Dad, what is going on? How are you? Welcome to the party. I need half off in my life. Robo, they're mostly on, if you just go to Amazon and just type Sativian, a bunch of them pop up. There's Sensor. Good old Sensor in the building. Can I do one of these? Wait a minute. Why? Why won't it let me? There. Squirrel. Cat, goat, me, boom. Emojis in the chat. What's going on, Sensor? Good to see you. Emojis for Sensor. You know, I don't think... I mean, there was 15 of us in here. No one really told me what they were carrying today, from what I recall. But that's fine. Okay, and no guesses. Nobody even said, oh, is Kaiser in there? Well, guess what? There's not a Kaiser in here. That's not a Kaiser. That is a Migron bag on the floor. That pretty blue. Here's my lighting. I got to work on that. See how washed out it is? Look at my hands. My hands actually look perfect. Well, I'm not. You know, my hands look fine. Whatever. Lighting, like that looks fairly true. Actually, it looks kind of a little pinker than I am. But yeah, the Migron, that blue is all kind of washed out right there. I'm gonna work on that for next week. See, it looks nice and good right there. Nice and good. Oh, here comes the cups. Sensor has a Kershaw Iridium. I have a Kershaw Iridium. Those are great knives. I'm enjoying it. Which color do you have, Sensor? They came out with some new colorways on there, and there's one that has like this like rusty orange. I really like that one. I almost want to trade mine. I have the silver one, but I would trade that one for that rusty orange one. That handle is cool. Maybe I need to make a handle. CNC machine is still in the box. It has been, I'm a hand model. Walk around like George with the oven mitts on. Got to keep them in good shape. Arkansas EDC carries 4 to 5 knives daily. Arkansas, I hear ya. I've started carrying at least 2. I carry pretty much 2 all the time, if not 3. I've been carrying like smaller 5th pocket ones, and then if I'm carrying a nice knife, like I've got my Concept Tuckamore. But I love this knife, but I'm not gonna hand this to some of the people I know at work because they're idiots. And I'm not talking bad about the people at work, but there's just a few people that it's like, oh, I don't want to give you an expensive knife and let you cut stuff with that expensive knife. But I'll give you this knife, or whatever, and not talking bad about this Zencut Scepter. It's actually really great. But if you're looking for like a $30 one that you can just beat up and not worry about as much, I can hand this off to somebody, let them go nuts, get it wet, whatever, you know what I mean? So I've definitely been carrying more. Maybe the camera is too far zoomed out for it. I had my camera in the same position. My camera is literally, I know you can't see that, but okay, look at my hand. My hand, the Kenman hand is 11. I got an 11 inch, actually more than that, 11 and a quarter inch span. But yeah, if I take this ruler and go like that, now we have this much space. So the camera is literally like 14 inches away from the table. And the way I had it before with my phone is a different camera. It wasn't as, I could hold this right here without being washed out. I kind of have to flip that to an angle. I'm going to work on it. It's lighting. There's going to be a way. It's kind of the same thing with my focus. It's kind of been messed up a little bit. So Mr. Eddie, you've never had a Migron? They're not expensive enough for Mr. Eddie. He buys expensive knives. That's why I'm handling his, because I never handled any of the companies that he's got because they're all too expensive for me. This was $30. Kunwu Zen. Big bald guys carrying the Kunwu Zen today. Arkansas EC had Spyderco Rock Lobster, Rose Gold Pyrate, Max Ace, Meerkat in a case Sodbuster Jr., and a Benchmade 51 Morpho Bali. Nice selection. Non-knife people always want to take your expensive knife and try to saw through beer cans like in the Ginsu commercial. Yeah, exactly. And like I said, I'm not trying to talk down to some of the people, but it's just they're not knife people. It's like I don't want to hand them a $200 knife. Or you can. Some of them you can. You can be like, oh, here, this is $200. And then they're like, they don't want to touch it, which is fine. Carrying my new stoned goat. I slept with it last night, says Vegas Dad. Just laying in bed like this with it, just right on your cheek. My baby, my new baby. We're all knife nuts around here. I don't judge for laying next to your knife. That's fine. Logan, the box looks fine at the bottom of the frame, but when it's in the middle, it kind of washes out. Well, right. Yeah, because look at that right there. Logan's onto something. Then we go up here. Well, guess what? My light is right here. You can see, like there, you can kind of see the reflection. You see those two dots? One of them's kind of where the U and the R is, and the other one's after the E and the S. Those are where the cameras are, and the light's behind that. So I probably need to put a little baffle right there, so that it's more like this, because now that's under that bar and this is up far enough away. I appreciate you, Logan. That's a good observation. Like I said, I'm kind of just starting to get this kind of dialed in. And right when I get to the center, that's where it does it. So that's what I need to do, is I need to change that lighting. I don't necessarily maybe need to change my settings. I need to change the way the light is positioned. But yeah, once I get up close, it's not bad. Yeah, Mr. Eddie needs to slum it once in a while for a cheap thrill. He needs, Mr. Eddie, you want me? I'll send you a $20 or less knife back with the box. I'll buy you a Sativian and throw it in there so you can be like, oh, look, I got one. Oh, that's funny. Lou, you should see the pics I have posted on the Discord. Oh, boy. Discords have been fun lately. I tell you what, I need to get I have one basically. I just haven't really, because you have to kind of set one up. If you join someone else's, you basically have a profile. I'll get a Discord going pretty soon here though. All right, Migron knives. I said it was $30. Anyone have any guesses on what it was? Especially right after I was showing you this one right here. Anyone? Thoughts? Mr. Eddie, I carry my own handmade knife. Ain't that cheap? Okay, box out of our life. And yeah, I had to order another one, kids. I had to. For that $30 or whatever it was, I think it was actually less than $30. Boom. Got me another one. Oh, and I haven't touched the blade yet. I noticed this. See the difference? Look at the difference right now. I don't know what they do, but when you get this particular knife, I think I had one other one that was like this too, but you can see this left, the white one, how shiny that is. You're like, oh wow, that surface is sick. But this one was like that too. And as soon as I wiped it off with a cloth, I went like this and kind of wiped it off. It's been this matte, dull color ever since, which again, you look at this knife, tell me this doesn't look clean. It looks great. It's fantastic. I love it. I'm just gonna leave this out. But right when you get it out of the box, look at that. If you could have it have that shine, that's kind of more like what a DLC coating would be. Like, but those are also much higher quality coatings. Yeah, it's oiled up, Fook, but it just it looks so nice like that. I just don't want to touch it. But yeah, these knives are great. Migaron D2 G10, good action. Decent little worker knife, right? What color should we dye this one? Should I do a different color for the back spacer, or should I leave it the same like this? Logan says, try a gradient dye job like the orange and yellow sunset. Yeah, that might be a good idea. I was thinking yellow, like just bright yellow. Because this white is so white, I could make this just screaming like bright neon yellow. That would look pretty cool. The yellow and the black. Kind of that hornet slash yellow jacket kind of a look. Mr. Eddie, did you make a folder for yourself or a fixed blade? Just curious. Paul, he makes fixed blades. Paul hasn't seen him. The coatings lower the hardness of the blade steel. Yeah, I've heard that, Lou, but depending on what's going on, like you got to think there's a certain hardness to the blade steel, but maybe they make it to a certain extent where then it drops it down that one point, but it's still extremely, where you want the blade steel to be, So like if that particular blade steel is supposed to be 59 to 61, and then they do it and it brings it down to like 57, well, that would be a thing. But I'm wondering if they do that hardness test before or after, or how much it brings it down realistically. Because, if within that range of a couple and it brings it down like one or less, does it really matter? Ombre? Kathleen, should I ombre it like my hair? Just right there, just a boom, just a hard line. Or it could be it could be like one color and then a little fade and then one color. Honeycomb, Lou. I've got my honeycomb right here. I'm going to be buying some honeycomb pieces and using it on the CNC, but doing a die with honeycomb would be a mess. I could do it with a laser mark. Definitely could do it with a laser mark. Do you have a U.S. flag theme knife you make? That's better than the honeycomb, says Lou. Ha! Tell me that's just not fun. Who has two knives and sits there and does this with it? I have two knives and a lot of different knives, and I do it quite a bit because it's just... Well, I was in sync for quite a while. In sync. But yeah, so I got two of these now. Long story short, every once in a while I get a knife and I'm like, okay, I'll probably sell it or trade it or something. For 30 bucks, this is cheap. You could just give it away. But man, when I finish this with that red, focus. God. That's the other issue I've been having was my focus. There. But just the way this turned out looks so cool. I got to keep it. I just got to keep this. And I figured, all right, well, if somebody wants one, I'll get another one. I could probably order a couple more. So I was like, all right, I ordered this one. I can do another die on that. And if someone wants to buy it, I still got one. But this one's cool. I'm probably going to have this be like one of those ones that I have and I carry and I use, but then I let someone else use. And I don't have to worry too much about it. For 30 bucks, it's a great knife. And that red and black just looks so good. Boosh. Boosh. Slicey. Ghost Keeper says he's got two Sen Cut Serenes and he does that. Sen Cut Serene's a really nice knife. I like that. It's a fun one. But yeah, any of them you got. You don't even have to have them be the same knives. Big Bald's got to go. Fried rice time. I'm getting hungry. Why am I hungry already? It's 7:15 and I'm already thinking about a snack. What did I eat earlier? Did I not eat enough? I'm going to fall apart if I don't eat enough, right? Logan says I'd be interested in buying one, maybe. Buying which one, Logan? Who dat is in the house? Have you tried laser marking G10 Kenman? I haven't. You might be able to, but it's the surface. I wish I had an example of something that I could show you. But I have a feeling with that surface, it's going to be hard to get like a clean laser line. I don't have any apart right now, or actually I do. I can go over here and grab that if I can get to it without knocking stuff over. I do need to get to work on this good old number 15. Still waiting to get done. Rest in peace, number 15. Will we resurrect you at some point in life? But yeah, okay, so this G10, wow, because it's white. Son of a bitch. Okay, so focus. Focus, not on my hand, on that. There. You see the bumpy texture? So on top of that, that bumpy texture is really going to mess with the laser mark versus on the back. It's like, of course, my face is in the way, probably. Come on. The back is pretty much flat. They're smooth. And on a smooth surface, you might be able to do a little bit better job getting a nice clean mark. But plastics and synthetic type things like that don't always work well when you're trying to do a laser mark. So I should experiment because I got a few pieces that I could just use as test throwaway pieces. And so it wouldn't be that bad of an idea. I should try that. Mr. Eddie says his heat treatment is between 0 and 100. Perfect. Perfect. Eddie's been in the Army almost 19 years now and avoid anything that patriotic. Yeah, so no USA flag themed knives for Mr. Eddie's USA made knives. Mr. Eddie's holding an SNG. Vegas Dad, ketchup and mustard. Ketchup and mustard. Vegas Dad might have just sold it for me. Get myself a ketchup and mustard version of this Migron Parasum. That sounds great. Lou says, I thought you always had your traditional popcorn chicken bucket before the stream. I haven't every week, but it's pretty common. I didn't today. I got kind of stuck with some stuff and then ended up eating Jersey Mike's. Jersey Mike's. I had a Jersey Mike's number 13, original, Mike's Way, no onions. Add pickles and add the sweet or the spicy relish. You ever have the relish there? It is awesome. Logan says if he dies one of the Migrons and was going to sell them, yeah, but who knows? Why not? No, Logan. Pay no attention to me. Yeah, I'm pretty much giving stuff away. So like if I paid $30 for this, I do the die on it. You want to buy it, $30, it's yours, whatever. Or maybe even less. If you're interested though, Logan, and I got this one here and I haven't even dyed it yet. You could say you want it and then you could pick the color and then I could do it and this one could be yours. It's totally in the realm of possibility. A lot of the stuff that I've done, I've sold quite a few of them. I have quite a few of them left still, but generally most of the stuff I do custom. If someone's interested in it, it's I'm not doing them to sell them. I'm doing them to do them because I'm an artist who loves to do projects. And then selling them, I'm basically just selling them super cheap, just to get a little bit of extra money so I can buy more to do more. But yeah, if you are interested in it, Logan, let me know, and you could end up taking this one right here. And if that's the case, let me know what color you want it. We'll do it however you want. You want a fade dye on there, you want a two-tone, you want a solid color, you want whatever. MPG is back, and Eddie will not talk to you. Mr. Eddie says he sent me some pics on Instagram. Need help deciding. I think crew here can help decide. Mr. Eddie has sent 5 photos. Unsupported. It's interesting. I'll go ahead and screen show. Yeah, unsupported message, Eddie. I don't know why. It says I have to use the mobile app to view. Oh, well. I was like, I can't do that, unfortunately. Ghost Keeper wants a Burple one. A Sencut Burple one or one of mine? Burple. Yeah, Mr. Eddie won't talk to giveaway winners, MPG. Robo says we need to stop talking him into ordering knives. Okay, thanks. Eddie, I can bring it up on here. Hold on, look. It will let me do it on my phone. I don't know. It's just going to be through my phone, but we can go like this. Right? And I can try to get out of the stupid reflection. Here we go. Okay, so what were we looking at? Eddie needs help deciding. He sent some pics on Instagram. He needs help deciding. All right, here's one. Here's one. There's one. What are we deciding on here, Lou? I mean, Eddie. That they're very cool? Man, that thing is sick. Or it's which one you like better, silver or gold? Do I want dragon scales or brass scales? Dragon scales? All right, everyone. I don't have the polls. I couldn't get that working either, but in the chat, dragon scales are 1, gold scale or brass scales are 2. So for Mr. Eddie, should he do dragon scales? Comment 1, brass scales, comment 2. I'll let everyone kind of start thinking about it for a second. Okay, so that's brass and brass. And this is dragon and dragon. Totally dragon. Yep, I'll let everyone else kind of look for a second, but I almost think dragon myself. If it were up to me, everybody's a little different. God, that does look cool. But, I think it's dragon. Robo dragon, Fook dragon, sensor gold or brass, MPG dragon, midnight dragon, Lou dragon. Wheezy's here. What's up, Wheezy? Dragon. Lou says I wouldn't sweat it if Mr. Eddie won't talk to you. This is a grown man who walks around in Crocs after all. And I'm surprised how many shots I've seen. There's like some toes and some feet up in there. It's almost like he didn't crop it. Like, I'm just going to post it with my foot in there. Got to get them feet pics in. What's up? Sorry I'm late, says Wheezy. You're not late. We're just having some fun here. 7:20. We're like halfway in, though. I tell you what. Oh, Mikey Trails. Tomorrow. Trying to get him in here now. I don't know if you guys know Mikey Trails. Send. Let me go. Hold on a second. Copy. Yeah. I met Mikey at Blade Show, Texas, a couple of months ago. I just, sorry for the feet. I have a size 13 foot. They get in everything. Mr. Eddie, I also have some size 13s. I think Eddie likes to show them feet. No, that's fine. But I met Mikey. I just made a link to his Instagram if you want to go check that out. But Mikey Trails kind of works with Kaiser. And he was at the Kaiser booth. So if you watch my Blade Show Texas videos, there's one where I do a bunch of pocket checks, and I do a pocket check on Mikey. He just got this new, wow, now look at that Fenrir. Wow. Timascus. Fulfilled my need for Timascus. Yeah, that thing is dope. I wonder how much that one runs. The Fenrir is a great knife. Oh, jeez. I got the lefty. Look at this. Lefty liner lock version. And the shredded carbon fiber and titanium. Fenrir is a cool knife. I dig it quite a bit. Got that nice front flipper action. But yeah, Mikey Trails is cool. Like I said, he does kind of work with Kaiser a little bit. He's not going to be at Blade Show there. He's got a picture of the old groom that I just got as well. Nice little flip there. But yeah, if you're interested, check out Mikey. He's a cool guy. Maybe he'll pop in here in a little bit. I was messaging with him, and he had just sent me a message, so that's what made me kind of think to jump on there real quick. All right. Yeah, we said hi to Sensor. One cool thing about having rubber feet is your shoes never stink. Robo. Beefer Barron's here. What's going on, Beefer? And Josh 33025. Hello, Josh. What is happening tonight? What do you think would be better for Spyderco steel, CPM S45 VN or CPM S110? I can't decide. I don't have a lot of knowledge on those. Anyone in the chat have anything that they can say the difference on CPM S45 VN or CPM S110V? I don't know much about the 110V really at all. S45, good stuff. But yeah, I need to up my game on some steel knowledge, but a lot of it is just I don't have it. If I haven't had it, and I haven't had a chance to use it, sharpen it, use it, test it, it's gonna take a little time. Michael Upchurch, evening everyone. What's going on, Michael? Thanks for joining us. Mr. Eddie posted a video of the Sweeney today. I think you will like it. Also, the button barber Kenman. Yeah, I want to get me one of them Sweeneys. Which Sweeney do I want? It's that Sweeney that's in all those movies. That's the one. Josh says S45, Arkansas EDC, S90V, crew wear, or M4. Mr. Eddie says you don't think you'll notice the difference between 110 and 45 VN. If you want to be able to sharpen yourself, do not go with 110. I would for sure suggest S45. So the 110 is a little bit harder to sharpen, Ghost Keeper says. Harlock Gertch. Fun stuff. Okay, what is next? My Tristate. Oh, I have one other from Kaiser. because I ordered 2 knives from Kaiser, and I got the one. I got the nice mini, the Groom fixed blade. This thing is really cool. I dig it. I did carry it, like I said, all day today. I've been having some fun with it. But I also ordered the mini grouper that has the button actuated liner lock. And for some reason, they didn't really say that I wasn't getting 2. It just was like, oh, your package is shipped. Package has been delivered. And I opened it and it only had the one in it. So I am not sure. Hopefully that will be coming soon. But I am excited for that other Kaiser. It's going to be a sweet one. Okay, next up today we have Tristate EDC. Good old Tristates. Yes, so if you weren't here at the beginning, like I said, I was talking to Tristates and was going to order this knife and asked him about it because I know that he had one. And he basically was like, oh, you know what? Let me put a little package together and send it out. So I got a box. I just did the unboxing for it. I don't know. I might post it tomorrow. I'm kind of going through my stuff to try to figure out what it's going to, when I'm going to release it or how I'm going to do it. But it was kind of neat because he sent me, I thought I was getting, at least one knife. I got 3. There was no info or anything inside there. So I was kind of opening it blind. Wasn't really sure what they were. Super fun though. And we can look at them right now. Did you check out the contest at SMKW, says Wheezy. There is a contest at SMKW, I guess. I am not aware what does it entail. Probably a giveaway of some sort. Loyalty program. Halloween design contest. Is that the one you're talking about where you design? They want you to design, what is it? Is Victorinox or something? Scales. I might be interested in that. Lou says, I was hoping for ficus or shrub of the week. Yeah, Lou, I haven't even got the CNC out of the box. It's still in the box. I have things I need to do. I have projects I'm working on. I haven't been able to do on the projects at work because I've been locked up there, and I got MPG and Delaney and Clint, and we're getting on it. I was working on MPG, so Delaney's is about to start, and I'm about to start going on Clint's as well. But yeah. Speaking of the plants, I wasn't able to get another plant or find my records and stuff, so I decided to throw my new Friday the 13th DVD or Blu-ray collection right there. So that kind of was I added it. Sebald is here. How's it going, Sebald? Welcome to the show. Better late than never, right? MPG has to take off. All right, MPG. MPG, if you are still here, I don't know if she's still here or not. MPG must still be here. We weren't able to do that second stage, but it looks like we're gonna get that in tomorrow. So expect some photos coming in for the next part. We got a couple more parts we got to do with what we're doing for her. But yeah, MPG, tomorrow at work, I should be able to get the next part of it done. The tests were sick. I should have taken a picture of that and shown you on the other piece. But whatever, it's looking good. So we are there. Have a good night, MPG. Thanks for stopping by. And Eddie's hunting a Spartan Blades Harsey folder and a CRK large Sabenza 31. Uma Zuma. Man, Mr. Eddie, how much do you get to spend per week? Sebald, listening to the Doors at the moment while looking. I'm fine. Listen to some Doors, why not? Wheezy says, yes, the Halloween design. Yeah, I did see that. There it is. Enter now. Design contest. Victorinox and SMKW want to put your Halloween artwork on a Victorinox Tinker. Send us your artwork before June 30th. So we literally have less than a few weeks To enter, the winning design will be produced in a limited run of 300 pieces. Winner will be posted on web and across social media and contacted by SMKW. Artwork will be presented. Signature of the winning artist will appear on the back of the knife, along with the logo and limited edition prize. Top winner receives 10 tinkers with their art on it. What? They're making 300 of them, and if you win, you get 10. 10 of them valued at $350 and a $100 SMKW gift card. So those that can draw and have some artistic knowledge or some computer design artistic knowledge might want to check that out. Get in on that while you can. You've got a few weeks to do that. I'm going to have to probably draw some Halloween horror. You know, mine's going to be horror themed. I'm listening to you as well, but I can listen to both. Oh, yeah. Well, you're just having good music in the background of me, which I can't play good music in the background unless I wanted to monetize or demonetize my video. They're not big on you with the music thing. Lou, KDK, while you're online, the STs. Fook says, don't bother entering Titanium. Justin is going to win. It's certainly possible. Titanium, we don't want to take it from you. Make a deal with you. Let me enter, and if you win, if I win, I'll send you one of them for free. And if you win, you'll send me one for free. Right? Right? Music is your only friend until the end. Truth facts. Truth facts. It's bald. Okay, I'm going to bring this up for Eddie since we are here and I can do it. That is not what I want. Why is Amazon? I hate it. You go, oh, I just want to click that Amazon link. It's not an Amazon link. It's a search with Amazon. Stinking bastards. Okay, let me fix this crap for a second here. I apologize. I usually have Amazon on my small side vertical screen, so that makes it not work. Okay, Citivian ST138. ST138. I suppose I can be right here. Titanium Justin says, good luck to everyone. That's a very noble thing to say, coming from the winner. T-Jew's a ringer. Vegas Dad's working on a submission to the contest. Oh, okay. Well, now, which ones were we looking at now? I gotta back up. ST138 is this one. That is kind of ugly. Save 50%. So if anybody, I don't have a Amazon link for some reason. I screwed that up and I gotta finish it. But right now, this Citivian ST138 with a 14C28N steel, which again, we don't know how well the heat treat is, but it is 14C28N. And a G10 handle, $29 with 50% off. You're gonna get this knife for $15. Man, it's ugly. Oh, that yellow one's even uglier. Holy Christ. Redeem the 50% coupon, add to carts. All right, that is extremely ugly. What is the other one? Was, wow. 139 and 138. So that was the 138. This one's cool. 10% off. Stinking Citivians, I tell ya. Here we are. Okay, so the other one was a 139. 138. Oh, Wasn't that the same? Oh, no, I see what's going on. The handle is just slightly grosser. Redeemed. Yeah, I'm not sure. I almost like... Get out of this. Get off of there. It was right here. Son of a... Cart. I almost like this one better with the wave rather than the two little yellow circles. Kind of a personal preference. Yeah, these two circles I'm not as much of a fan. But everybody's got their own. What does everyone think about these things? All right. 139 is a drop point. Thanks. Kevin Smith and Knives, what's up? We're looking at some cheapos recommended from Lou here that are on a super discount. Ghostkeeper says so slicey, it's a great heat treat. I guess that's a good thing. I just might or might not be doing contests, says Blade Walker. Why not? It's just to get the experience of just doing something and send it in. Who cares, you know? It's fun. Vegas Dad, I sent you an email about that project earlier, by the way. Was that me or someone else? Ghostkeeper, get the micarta ST138. Yes. Lou, the grosser handle. Logan, are you talking to me or someone else? He says, your YouTube shorts have always been the nicest backgrounds. Is that in your backyard or what? Logan, if you're talking to me, yes. I have, actually, some of them are near work as well. I have several spots and parks and areas that I can go to. I have a few trees in my yard that are good, and a few plants and some bushes and things in areas where I basically do a lot of my shorts. And then I'll do one over lunch often. So there's a couple spots I'll stop on my way back from lunch while I'm at work. Just looking for nice little areas. So if you watch them, you can tell, like in the winter, there's the snow and it's like, I don't know, I like doing the outdoor ones. I try to do a few inside too, and I've got some posters and some things that I use in backgrounds that I do here. But it's fun. I appreciate it though, Logan. You say you like them. I have the nicest backgrounds. Oh. Lou says, I don't like the colors, $15, though it's worth the risk. And Lou, I got the CNC machine. So once I get that set up, I can start making some scales. Where was the one in micarta, though? I don't... There. That's the 156. I'm not on the thing, I'm sorry. But see, look at this one has a flicking hole and a front flipper and a nice ugly micarta, looks like a potato. Green micarta. Oh, dude, come on. Why wouldn't you? 10% coupon. It's going to be like $29. Add to cart. I might hate these things. Okay. Let's see, Acetivian. I swear when I typed in something that was showing me a micarta, oh, that was this right here. And then this one does not come in micarta because it's 50% off. You know, that one's not terrible. Ugh. I'm not a big fan of this. What does everyone think about that kind of, I don't know, whatever that's called. That red. Okay, Kevin Smith and Knives. I have the Tonto. Good night, midnight. Thanks for stopping by. Logan, the Towser. Which Towser? The Towser exclusive that I got. This thing, dude, this thing is so cool. The White Mountain Knives Mini Towser K. Ugh. The titanium is so shiny. It's just ridiculous. Like if you look at my, where is it? My frack. I love my frag titanium frack, but look at the difference. I mean, yeah, this is also really cool because it has that more kind of flat, matte silver, and the frack is just gorgeous. But look at how shiny the Towser K. It's out of control. It's out of control, but it's so cool. And it's a mini, but look at when you actually, the handle is very close to the same size. There's this little bump right here, and this one pokes out a little more on the tail, but the handles are almost the same size. The blade is definitely a little bit bigger, but the cutting surface, when you look, it's really not as different. There you can definitely see that size comparison. It's really not that much smaller, but it is awesome. And frag, this sensor, this frag is deep or something. It doesn't stick in the pocket. It slides in the pocket really nice. I didn't have any issues with that, but it's just so grippy. It feels so like it does not want to slide out of the hand. This is the best frag. It just feels awesome. Absolutely love this knife. It's just great. Kaiser, killing it. White Mountain Knives exclusive. Yeah, Sebald, even the regular Towser. I mean, look at the drop on the regular Towser. I love it. I almost feel like the action is better with the frame or the frame lock than it is with that clutch lock, but God, they're both great. They're both great. Titanium Justin, would you ever be interested in a blind Amazon best budget swap? Unboxing videos to see what we sent each other. Yes. Yes. Let's do this. I'm 100% on board with it. We could do a one-on-one. That'd be great. But let's talk about something else. I haven't got this set up yet, but I'm going to soon. But we're going to do a box swap or a pass-around box. So I don't know if Titanium Justin, if you're aware, maybe you are. But I'm planning on doing a pass-around box. I'm probably going to do one on TKE's channel as well. But it's like, how many am I going to do? And I got to at least take care of my channel first. And then I'll probably going to do a second one over there. But the thing is when I start it, it's different for the person who starts it than the other people in it. But what I want to do is I'm going to make a list. Titanium Justin, if you want to get on, anyone who wants to get on it, we'll kind of work out how it's going to work. But I'm going to have to make a cutoff or something at some point, depending on the interest. But like the first one I'm probably going to do is I'm going to put knives in there that are around that $40 to $60 range. Okay. So I'll probably take anywhere from 6 to 10 knives from my collection that are around that $40 to $60 range, put them in a box, and then we've got like a dozen people on the list. Then I'm going to mail it to the person first on the list. They'll take it, they can open it up, play with all the knives, check them out, and then if they want to do a swap, we'll have to figure out if it's going to be like a 1 swap or a 2 swap. But basically they can now take another knife of theirs that's in that $40 to $60 range and then swap it with one that's in the box. And then once they've made their swap or their 2 swaps, depending on what we do, then they pack it up and they ship it to the next person. And then that person gets to open them and repeat, rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat. And then at the very end, the box comes back to me with, will then probably have 10 completely new knives in it, or maybe might have a couple come back. You don't know. But that's the plan. That's the goal. Anyone who's interested, feel free to email me or message me or whatever, and we'll talk about the list and see how popular it is. Get it started pretty soon. But yeah, the thing is so if I do the pass-around box, it's my knives. And so I'm putting 5-10 knives in a box, sending it off, and then waiting 1 or 2 months, and then just getting back a box of knives. And I don't have any say or choice. So for me to do it is different than for you to do it, if that makes sense. So it's like, I'd love to be able to get in. I got in one on Tristates with Renee Ramon and a few other people, but it's a $200 to $400 box. And it's basically, if you take out a $350 knife, you have to replace it with a $350 knife. And all the knives I have that would fit in that price range, I don't really want to get rid of. So it's going to be tough. But the thing is you don't have to swap. You get it, you can look at them, I can play around with them, check out some knives I wouldn't normally be able to see, and then I can send it off and not really do a swap and move on with life. But you know you want to swap. Of course you want to swap. Does it have a steel pocket clip though? This Towser does have a steel pocket clip. We could probably put a titanium clip on it though. I remember someone saying something about a titanium clip that does fit. Can't remember if they said it was a Kaiser one or if it was a CJRB makes some. Migron makes some. But I know I'll have to find that. Or if anyone knows, there are some titanium clips that'll fit and I will gladly swap that out. Actually, no, I do have a titanium clip over there, but it's like dark gray, so it wouldn't match. But I do like what you're thinking, because those titanium clips can be pretty nice. Okay. Yeah, I like the mini better, although I have big hands, says Sebald. Yeah, I have huge, my hands are very long. I have skinny fingers, but super long hands. But the mini is, the handle's plenty big. I mean, I grab on right here, plenty on the end. You got that little choke up spot you can get up there. Tons of space. Feels just great. When I squeeze this, spread that hand out, fits like a glove. Like a glove. Here we are. Okay. Box swap sounds kinky, says Josh. Box swap is almost as good as a wife swap. Yeah. I don't know. I don't have a wife. Lucky for me. Mr. Eddie says, I'll create a room for that and only pass around. People can enter the room. Ooh, baby. Yeah, so I could do something like that where I can set up, because like I said, I have my my brain just shut off. You know, my whatever. My Discord. I'll get the Discord set up. I'll make a group, whatever. We'll get it worked out. And then Eddie, we can do that probably on TKEs as well. But like I said, if I do one on TKEs and on mine, now I'm going to put 10 of my knives in one box, put 10 of my knives in another box, and then wait 2 or 3 months to get any knives back and not have any say or choice. It's like, I want to play the game too. And ultimately, I want to play it with some cheaper boxes. You know, I'll do a $100 net, or you know, a little bit higher price box for the second one. But like my $200 to $400 box, I don't have a lot of stuff to swap with it. So I mean, I'm excited to be in it. But KDK, take all the knives you swap and try to cut beer cans with them. Right? Yeah. I've never really had a desire to try to cut a beer can. Is there an upside down pineapple in the box? Box swap is what the kids call swinging. Good old box swap, you know what I'm saying? You know what I am saying. But a budget one would be good. That's why I was saying I think that the first one will start off kind of easy, you know, and then depending on how many I put in there, like if I don't put a lot, and then it'll say it's only one swap, but if I put a bunch in there, I could say 2 swaps or whatever. I don't know, it should be interesting. Comment if you are interested. Imagine if they made a matching frag titanium pocket clip with it. Has anyone ever milled a titanium clip with frag on it to make it blend in? That would be interesting. I bet it'd be hard to do because it's small, and I don't know about the milling. Yeah, I don't know. I'm interested though. I think that would be cool because it would like camo. It would like blend in. It would look nice. Lou, KDK, you can set parameters for the swap. Like the knives have to be from the same manufacturer for that week price range. Ooh. That would be interesting too, but it makes it a little bit more difficult when you limit. You know, I think the price that we could do it in the future. We could definitely we'll do a first test where it'll just be that price, and I'll just make it a simple price, that $50 range or whatever, because I think it's a little bit more accessible. The deeper the parameters are, the tougher it'll be for people to have. Like they're like, oh, okay, well, if let's say it's that $60, but I don't have a Kaiser that's $60 that I want to get rid of, so it kind of eliminates opportunity or something. Sebald, the frag was about $65-$70. It was 108, I think. It was a exclusive, like it was a White Mountain Knives exclusive, so it was only available through White Mountain Knives. You couldn't get it through anywhere else. And it was about $100 because I know the Tausers are a little bit less than that. But with a titanium frag like that, you know, you're expecting to spend a little bit more. But for $100, you know, I've spent $100 on other knives that aren't as good. So I would pay $100 again. I just got it. If I saw it up and it was available and it was $100, I would do it again. Yeah. Milled clip. I'll probably try to see if I can get a milled clip on there, and I may consider anodizing it, but I dig it as is, and I'm probably just going to leave it. Like I said, I might get that clip on there, though. That would be cool. I think on the Cormorant they have it. They might have one on the Cormorant. That might be a good way to look it up. So they might have a replacement that you can just order direct. I will have to get a hold of Kaiser. I'm kind of getting in. Got a couple connections with the Kaiser now that have been talking to them. If you didn't hear, they sent me that drop bear. Where is my drop bear? It should be right here. And it's not in my pocket, and it's not on the... Oh, it's right here. This was my first sponsored knife. If you hadn't heard, Kaiser got a hold of me and said they were impressed with my videos, liked my shorts, like stuff going on. They like my shorts. Clint's got a lurk. Happy lurking, Clint. But yeah, they liked what I was doing and my customizations and stuff and wanted to send me a gift. And I said, wow, that's cool. And they said that they like I've been doing good on my affiliate link. And yeah, sent me this knife. And I love it. This thing is awesome. I should have gotten a drop bear sooner. The action is great. The sound. I love that when it closes. Then, of course, I screwed it up. It just kind of... Ha! Action is good. I don't think I'm going to do anything to it. This micarta is great. It's just like already kind of wearing in. I've been really carrying it around a lot more and kind of getting it worked in. But I absolutely love this knife. If you don't have a drop bear, I would recommend picking one up. And if you are going to go to Kaiser, you can use this link that I just put right there. My affiliate link gives me a little kickback. I've already gotten pretty good results so far, and it's going well. I haven't collected any money yet, but it's been building. It's been going well. I'm having a good time. Okay. Drop bear right here. KDK, you need a display case for your drop bear, but I'm going to use it. Maybe I need to order another drop bear and then just make this my first dollar earned kind of a thing. They put the first dollar they earn up on the wall kind of a deal. Josh says his blue fat carbon and L-Max drop bear is top 5 of knives. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at, like that L-Max, and they've got some high quality drop bear steels. This one's fine. This is great. 154 cm in micarta is a home run from Kaiser in my book all day long. Feels good. The knife shops are getting the acrylic drop bear back in stock. Yeah, that new one with the polar bear kind of clear scales. Those scales are great, except for that one's like Nitro V or whatever. Like, if I'm going to get another one, I'm either going to have to make scales or get one that's got a really nice blade. Excuse me. Goodness gracious. The Cormorant has one. Check it out. Looks sweet. All right. All right. Hold on. All right. So yeah, click on that Kaiser link. You know what I did see? I'm going to post a link. There it is right here. Look at this. See these, all these different colored banishes? I have a banish. The banish is a great tiny knife. Look, get me out of here. Look at that red micarta one. There's going to be a sale. These are going to be like 30 or 35 bucks in a couple of days. So you guys watch out. I'm going to post the link for it. I think it starts on the 7th or the 8th or maybe the 10th. It's not on here, so it's probably not the 7th yet. But, dude, the Banish is a sweet knife. Damn it. You've got your button lock. You've got your front front flipper. That button just works good. Flicks out really nice. Feels good in the hand. You can kind of choke up, put your middle finger right there and get a hold of it. If you need a small knife in the pocket, this one's awesome, dude. The little Banish, it's great. And tell me, what is that? You kidding me? God dang. More stuff. Okay. Kaiser killing it. Dude, these look cool. I'll have to get one of these, do a dye with it. This orange one looks really cool. I'm not a huge carbon fiber guy, personally. But, dude, that red micarta, that's the win. I got the black micarta, sure, but that red is awesome. Dear Lord, I'm glad KDK was off camera when he made that noise. What? That is something. I don't know if that's fragged. I think that's just carbon fiber. So cool, though. So cool. It is tiny, Sebald. I mean, look at it. It's just... It's tiny. But you can get your thumb in there, flick it out really easy, that button lock. It's just such a cool little small knife, and it's a perfect fifth pocket. You know, I've got my jeans, and so I put it, I took the clip off, and then I drop it in this one here, just like that. So then you can just kind of go in, boom, and then you can grab that from your fifth pocket, do some work, put it away, drop it in that spot, and then you can still get in here, and there's nothing scraping or whatever, and because it's so small, and it's just an easy grab, I've been kind of taking the pocket clips off of my smaller knives. Am I twisting this thing around? Okay. Yay for magic! Yay. I need to do some more on the channel for you guys. I apologize. I get... Or maybe you don't want to see it. I don't know. Whoa, he made the Banish vanish. That's fun. The Banish vanish. Okay, censor. That's fun. Okay, let's finish what we were doing over here. They've got these new fixie blade. This looks like it's like almost like mine, the Groom, although it's like naked Groom. Sounds like a good wedding for somebody. They got a lot of stuff. It's their 11-year anniversary. If you place an order, you win if they still have some, they throw in a 11-year commemorative coin. How do you spell core? I bet if I just go to here, I can go. That's not what I wanted. Cormorant. There we go. Of course, every shot is the show side. Show us the pocket clip. There it is. There you go. So the frag pattern is smaller. I don't know if I mean, it's cool. I'm not complaining. I was expecting it to be the same size frag pattern. Lou, you got to keep me in check. No doubt. That is cool. I've heard some good and bad things with the Cormorant. Anybody have one? What do they think about it? This one's cool. You got your front flipper, you got your back flipper, you got your button, you got your fuller hole. It's just fidget fun factor. But I think people complained about the lock kind of failing easier or something maybe like that. Not 100% sure. It is cool looking though. It's got a neat shape, neat design, and that frag, I've never seen a clip like that. So that is interesting. I'm on board. I am on board. So here's those banishes. Yeah, look, they're $38. Oh, this is the cobbler. 38 bucks for the new vanishes or banish, and they are going to go on sale in a few days, so I think they're going to be like 35. So I will post the link when that happens. But 38 bucks, it's almost a no-brainer. There's that nice guy thinking about grabbing one of those. I got the groom. Those amicuses, they all sold out right away. But I was going to grab one of these amicuses with that little frag handle, with the FRN handle with the frag in the middle. I did order this. I think I got this one, though, because I wanted the white blade. Most people report they have play. Yeah, Ghost Keeper, I feel like that Cormorant, I've heard a few things, and it's like when you spend over $100 and a couple people talk bad about it, it doesn't mean it's bad, but it's like Fook and the Thunderbird. There it is. Cormorants, and now one really likes, but the Vosti Thunderbird is better. And a lot of people will say things about the Thunderbird, and Vosti or Fook always tells me, yes, I need to get one. I really want that Thunderbird, but that's a couple $100 that I haven't gotten to yet. But I did order this mini grouper. I ordered it with my groom. Haven't got it yet, obviously. It should be coming soon. But it is a button actuated. Why aren't you? Oh, ha! I'm clicking on the image. It's not the click. It's a button actuated liner lock. So it works the strength of a liner lock, but the action of a button lock. So that should be fun. I'm excited to check it out. Not really into the carbon fiber handle per se. But like I said, I got that CNC machine I got to get set up, and maybe I will make some scales for this, depending. I got to get going on it. See what kind of scales I can make. Lou says, remember, don't buy till you pay the guy. I got to pay Mr. Eddie. Do you ever think they'll do the Brat in more colors? That would be cool. I know they keep posting the Brat like it's on sale. I don't see it right here. Let's look it up real quick before we go back to this. I do want a Brat though. It's their integral. Oh, it's on sale. $80. That's the cheapest it's ever been. Add to cart. Eddie, look away. Eddie, look away. But yeah, the brat is an integral, which means it is a one-piece handle. Cut all from one chunk of G10. None of these pictures are really letting us see. There you can see the back. It's not two pieces sandwiched together. It's just a one-piece handle milled out from that G10. Very cool. So then, very limited hardware. Interesting looking. I definitely want one. Fook says, don't get me wrong, I'd love a Thunderbird with a button-actuated liner lock. Oh, that would be sweet. You know, they might be doing that. Vosteed's been doing some stuff. Vosteed has been doing some stuff. Lou, oh no, he ordered more stuff, Mr. Eddie. Starting to think you'll never see that. But no, I haven't ordered anything. I'm just making carts. I have several tabs with carts all over the place. Dull moments. Can we take a look at the concept Fenrir, please? Poppy. We're never going to look at those. Lefty shredded carbon fiber titanium. Focus. Why won't you focus? S35 VN blade. Didn't want to focus on me. Excellent front flipper. Easy action. Except for when I fail it. Because I'm not looking down here. I'm looking up here. I'm making excuses. I got that lefty liner lock. It's great. Dull Moments EDC. If you're interested in the Fenrir, it is a cool knife. A couple other people in the chat probably have one. It's fun. I dig it. It's a great shape. This choke up point. Ooh. You get up in there like that. Feels nice. That clip out, it's got a great sound. It's just got good stuff going on. I like it. But with concept though, this is my favorite concept. The Tuckamore. This titanium with the inlaid micarta. Tell me that isn't rad. Got a nice drop. Cool looking shape. Ugh. Index finger sits up on that point that's super long, flat, straight. Concepts are cool. Logan, I want a concept, but I don't know what to try first. What do you think? My budget is $150. Well, the Fenrir retails for like $170, $180. The Tuckamore is about the same. These are great knives if you like the look of this. Tuckamore is probably one of my top 5 knives of all time. I love this thing. Something about it, just cool, feels good. I love the action on it. It's a right side only carry, and I still just love this thing. It just is sweet. I would definitely consider this one. But yeah, the Fenrir is also really nice. It's kind of personal taste. Anybody comment below which one would you recommend to Logan? He's looking at $150 to spend on a concept. There's some other concepts that are nice, but they're all cheaper than that, closer to less than 100. Concept Cryo. This one's like, I think it's like $50. But listen to the sound on the flipper tab. Oh. I love it. I don't know how well it translates. It just has this kind of hollow sound. You can flick it out really easy. It's got a cool shape. Monster fuller hole. And like I said, this is kind of on that closer to that $50 range for concept. The Shikari. Dude, this button lock. Tell me that doesn't look sick. These are all like 60, 70, or $80 too. Lou says the Fenrir is a solid investment. Yeah, I got this one and this one at Blade Show Texas. Just looks cool, feels great. Something about this one, just that classic look. Everything about this just screams happy day knife for me. Whatever that means. Since we're going concept, mini corvid cleaver. I mean, why wouldn't you get the mini corvid cleaver? Thing is sick. What one? Josh33025 says the Concept Main Street is a banger. This is the Concept Main Street right here. And he is right. It is cool. I dig it. I'm considering doing a dye on this with this yellow, but I do like the way the yellow looks. But this thing is weird, huh? It's kind of a different shape. My lighting is making this yellow look kind of funny. But it flicks out nice, feels good in the hand, a little bit larger. Ooh. Main Street is sick looking. Let's just keep it rolling here. I think this is all my concepts. Oh, that is a lie. I love it when you are getting to a point and you don't know how many of a company that you have anymore. This one's unique. I had to get this one. This one's the Concept Convict Lockback. You can't flick this out. It's like the classic old school design. But tell me that's not cool, right? Feels good. Just nice. Old school lockback. Pops shut. Clicks out. Feels really nice. This thing is super solid too. Just great stuff. Concept makes some cool things. Definitely interested in it. That's what I'm in the market for, says Logan. Which one? Cover your feet, Mr. Eddie. Logan says, what style of knives does Eddie got? Good Lord, I'd have to get him out. It's a mess. They're everywhere. Eddie has expensive, cool knives. He makes knives like this too, Logan. If you haven't seen the knives that Mr. Eddie makes, he made this one right here. Tell me that's not one of the coolest things you've ever seen. Handle's got thickness for days. Natural. Hammered out. Louie, what's going on? Thanks for joining us. Dull Moments ordered a military too. Can't wait. That's going to be cool. Definitely going to be cool. I bet you'll love that. Okay. Concept is fun. I did want to look at one other thing before we go. God, I'm squirreling like a madman right now. Let me pull this up. I can leave this right here for a moment. We can look. Copy. Come up here. High resolution feet pics. All right. Posting my Vosteed Knives affiliate link right there. And I'm trying to paste it here. What? Why did that do that? I can just do this. Are you sure you want to? Yes, I am sure. So, yeah, we were talking about Vosteed. Vosteed's got some cool new stuff. The Hedgehog is really nice. If you're looking for a button-actuated liner lock, the Hedgehog is probably one of the cheaper available versions. I have not pulled the trigger on this, and I'll show you why in a minute. And it's not because I don't want it. It's because I got something else. But, yeah, this thing looks cool. Definitely interested in the Hedgehog. But what else? Vosteed's got these top liner lock raccoons, which are also really cool. They got that button lock, but it's a liner lock. So they are doing a lot of things with that. The PSYOPs all just were re-released. But yeah, use that link I just posted if you're interested. It kind of gives me a kickback to the channel. The PSYOP's cool with that button actuated liner lock on that one. And then they also are, I thought they had one in a crossbar lock as well. But let's see if we can get down. God, I really want to get a mini nightshade. I don't have one yet. That green one with those lines, that looks cool. But what did pull me in is this right here. The Ankylo with the new Vancor lock, which is basically a button lock, and the button is right in the middle there. The button is inside the... Fook's got to go. Fook's got to call it a night. Fook, thanks for hanging out with us. Appreciate you, bud. We'll talk to you soon. This Vancor lock is a button lock that's right in the middle of the pivot. Got an LMAX blade, aluminum frag pattern handle. Looks like you got the front flipper, the rear flipper, the fuller hole. A lot of stuff going on with this knife. Super cool looking. And there's a better shot of that button. So it's got that button inside of the pivot. It is a pre-order. What is this? I don't need this in my life anymore. But it's a pre-order, and it says will not deliver until deliveries begin Thursday, July 4th. So you have to wait till the 4th of July, another month. And I ordered one. I sure did. It was about a week ago. But yeah, I had to get this. I was worried that they were all going to go out of availability. I really wanted to get the green one. It's kind of going slow. This one here, the green one with the gold pivot, but it's out of stock. The only ones they got right now still available are the black one, the silver one, and the orange one. And so I got a little paranoid and I was like, I got to order this. If I don't order it, then it's going to be late and I don't want to wait. I'd rather just get on in the pre-order now. So I did it, which is probably the main reason why I haven't sent money to Eddie yet. Sorry, Eddie. Dude, look at this mini nightshade though. Tell me that's not cool. Who's got a mini nightshade? I want one. I want one. Logan says, is it considered a pivot lock? I guess. I mean, they're calling it that. What did they call it? I don't remember. Squirrel 2. It's still in my cart. Vancor lock, they're calling it. But I guess it's a lock inside the pivot, so it's a button actuated pivot lock. Mr. Eddie, I don't sell my stuff in that site. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, Eddie. Sorry. Wheezy's got to go. Thanks for stopping by, Wheezy. Always good to talk to you. Ghostkeeper says he's waiting for the Anklo before he buys anything else. Must have. Want the blue one. The blue one out of stock too already, I think. Might be. No, it looks like the blue one, the silver one, and the black one, and the orange. God, I really wanted that green one. That orange one's going to look cool, though. I'm excited. Lou says never going to happen at this rate, Mr. Eddie. Mr. Eddie, you'll win a giveaway before KDK pays you. Oh, Kathleen has to go. Kathleen, if you're still here, sorry. I didn't see you. Leave. Have a great night. Kathleen's great. Okay. Ankylo. Ankylo. It might be the Ankylo. I don't know. I think it looks rad. But man, Vosteed's got so many good things. And they're expensive. They are expensive. Okay. So I want to talk about this one more time here. Who here is anyone here going to be at Blade Show? Comment below. Anyone here going to actually be at Blade Show this weekend, starting tomorrow? Comment. Are you going to be at Blade Show? Nobody's going to be there. Well, if you're gonna be there, got to get a hold of me. We're gonna try. I want to try something, and I think it would be fun. I've reached out to a few people. Rob's Nerdy Knives looks like he's in on board. I got a couple other people. I'll try to, I don't know, or maybe do a couple little surprises or whatever. But if you're hanging out over the weekend while Blade Show is going on, I plan to go live a few times and meet up with some people that are actually at Blade Show, and then I'm going to have them join me in the room in the live, and maybe let them run around and give us a little first person perspective of the show. So planning on that should be kind of exciting. It's at least something I can try to do. I know a few people that are going to be there that said that they might be able to hook up or whatever. I know it's going to be a little crazy, but Eric at Blade Binge said I might be able to hook up with him a little bit, get him to go live. And I was talking to Nico over at Artisan Cutlery and CJRB. Maybe I can get him and Russell to pop on for a second. But I'm going to try to do that over the weekend and see if we can get on there a little bit and just have a little fun with some people that are out there. Logan, do you have that one shark fixed blade from Kaiser? That thing looks goofy. The shark fixed blade has been on sale several times. I thought of something specifically, which I'll grab just for fun, because why not? But yeah, that Kaiser fixed blade shark, it's been on sale for pretty cheap, where I've considered picking it up, but I did not pull the trigger on it. If it goes up again for that $30, then maybe I will grab it. Jason Beecher's got to take off. No Blade Show for you. Good night, everyone. Thanks for swinging by and hanging out with us, Jason. But yeah, the one that I was thinking of when you said the shark, the Kaiser shark, was this bad boy. The mini Paragon. Right? This thing is ridiculous. Just a huge beast. I had to get it. This is probably the most ridiculous Kaiser that I have. But it's the mini Paragon, right? Where's the big Paragon? This thing is huge. Blade Show Lives will be fun. Yeah, Lou, I think they would. And the couple people I think I might be able to get to go live, maybe run around a little bit, should be pretty fun. But we'll see. We will see. I can't make any promises. I know that when you were there, when I was at Blade Show, man, it was overwhelming. It was so much. You don't the first hour, I think I walked around, I didn't go to a single table for like an hour because I was just like, what do I do? Where do I go? Who do I talk to first? You don't just go and buy something right away. It's like you gotta kind of warm into it, and I hadn't even gotten in the building, and Melissa Backwoods had already like done a pocket check on me. It's like, you're like, man, this place is great. I'm having a blast. I met a bunch of people in line. Oh, just a good time. Just a good time. Okay, let's do this. Ooh, remit. This video is going to be coming out probably tomorrow. But I got these 3 knives from Tristate. I was talking to him, if you hadn't already heard, but I was talking to Tristate about some knives that he had. I was going to order one because one of these Romettes was on like this super sale. And so I was like, yeah, what do you think about that one? I'm thinking about ordering it. And he was like, well, it's cool. But before you order it, why don't you let me send you a couple and have you check them out? So he did, which is rad. Tristate is a cool guy, and sent me a couple knives to look at. So let's go ahead and check them out. Like I said, the unboxing will be soon, and I'm going to do some reviews and stuff with them as well. Since I did not know exactly what they all were. And speaking of that, I need to go here real quick. Home, Romette number 1. All right, let's see if I can find it. There it is. Romette #1 has a front flipper, right? Got thumb studs. Lou, I still don't know the color of Melissa's eyes. How could you not? They're beautiful. She's a beautiful person. She's a great person too. This is the Romette Best. Here we go. Let me go back here. Boom. The Romette Best. M390 blade. Pearlescent satin M390 blade. Thumb stud. Front flipper. What do we got? Give me the info. M390 blade, 60 to 62 hardness. We have a titanium handle. Titanium thumb stud. All right, enough. Here it is. So this was Romette #1, sent to me from Tristate. Got a nice front flipper action. Lefty action works pretty good. Can I flick it out? No. No. Putting pressure on that. Boom. It is great. Very clean. It's got that nice front flipper that I say is easy to do and then I screw it up. Let me get myself off the screen here. But yeah, this one's cool. Not my favorite of the ones that I got, but very interesting. This doesn't come out of this one too, does it? No, it doesn't look like it. But it is a fun one. What does everyone think about that? The Best looks like their premium version, the Wild Species. They have a couple versions. I don't know a lot about them. Like I said, I did the unboxing. I wasn't even really sure exactly what I was looking at. Tristate didn't really send me any info. He just sent me a box that had 3 knives in it. I was like, holy, what? I don't know what I'm looking at. But I know what I'm looking at is super cool, I'll tell you that much. Oh yeah, Lou, the knives are distracting. Wink. The Best, I don't even know. Okay, #2. #2. Look at this thing. Oh, mama. Got a little bit of use. Or it's just dirty. Very cool though. Flipper tab. So this one, look at how that liner or that lock only is in this little spot right here. So the only thing that moves is just that little section. So the lefties get a little bit more love because they can put some pressure right there and not worry about putting it on that lock. Flips out really nice. Tell me this one doesn't look super cool. This one is the Romette. Shoot. Why are you scrolling down? Kingfisher, is that what it was? The RT Kingfisher. Hard film coating M390 blade, titanium tactical EDC knife. Got that gold accent, very cool looking. Got your thumb triangles, I guess you call them, wedges. Flipper tab that works really easy. Flicks out really nice. This action on this thing is great. Feels awesome. Looks super cool in the hand. The one thing that's got this curve right here, this extra sharpening edge, is kind of a concave. So that'll be a little bit more difficult for sharpening, but it is an interesting look. What does anybody think about this one? You guys like this? Kind of an oddball, but it's fancy. I mean, it's definitely a premium knife. What's it say? $229. $229. So I didn't notice made with anodizing and various surface treatment processes. Is this? How does that come out? Okay, so, oh geez, I wasn't on camera. I wasn't on camera. All right, so there it is. All right, so you got that. Then you can go in here and go click. Out. Now I got a tool. And then that tool can be used to adjust the pivot right there. Right? Isn't that interesting? I've never had a knife that's got a little extra little tool built into it. It's kind of a novelty thing. But man, that clicks in there. It's like when you do this now and you feel that, you would never think that that would even click out of there. It feels solid. It's interesting. All of these knives have Tristate's mustache cooties. There is a smell. How about with Pelican for $27? A Kaiser Pelican for $27? What? Where is that at? Is that on like Amazon or something? Kaiser Pelican N690 steel, 60% off. N690 micarta, weird shape. Huh. How did this one get past me? Add to cart. Just because I'm adding it to my cart, Eddie? Just because I'm adding it to my cart doesn't mean anything. Doesn't mean anything. It just means it's in my cart. Now if I click purchase, click. I'm just kidding. If I clicked purchase, yeah, that's a weird one. I have never seen that Kaiser Pelican, Michael. That's interesting. LOL, KDK. I have tendencies. This one is probably my favorite though. This thing is cool. I really kind of like it. It sucks that they make this clip. They don't, they don't give any love for the lefties. Although, I'll go ahead and do this again. With these pants, not a modeling shot. So with these pants, so my normal pocket would be here. So if I've got my nice lefty knife, I can go right in here. Drops down, the blade is pushed to the back, even though when it's in there it's a small pocket, so I could take this righty one and also drop it in there, and because it's in there now, it's in this small space, so you don't have to worry about that blade opening to your finger because it's in this little pocket, so you're not going to have to deal with that. Or you can go up and you put it in this pocket up here, and when it's in this pocket, now the blade, as a right side carry, the blade is up against my seam over here versus the lefty would be over there. So like a righty one, I can put it in either of those pockets and not have that same issue. And I found that it works. So that right side clip doesn't bother me as much. I didn't buy these new jeans. I have 2 pairs of these jeans. I've had them. If you watch my video, Lou, there's a video of me when I got these jeans and I test drove them and I filled them up with like a dozen knives just to see what it would look like. And that was a couple of months ago. The Mad Tontos for 48, says Michael. There's so many good ones. There's so many good ones. Yeah. Mr. Eddie's ordering CRKs right now. course he is. Oh, this thing is so cool. Squirrel. Wow. I did notice that sometimes it doesn't close all the way. You can kind of get it most of the way closed. Breaking it in. Breaking it in. Okay. All right. So the Remete. This is the one that I wanted. And it was the one that I was talking to Tristate about, that he was like, oh, I'll send that one to you. So those two were the kind of the bonus footage knives to check out. This was the one that I originally wanted to check out that I almost actually purchased. But now I get to just test out Tristates, so that's cool too. Brought to you by Tristate. Sounds like an insurance commercial or something. Dude. Lightning Anno. Of course, my lighting is not working the way I want it to. I'm going to have to figure that out. So, this one here. Perhaps it would help to remind you that Mr. Eddie is trained in hand-to-hand combat. I'm not scared. Terrified. Absolutely terrified. Alright, me. Does that look better? See a slightly different color of it. Anybody like Lightning Anno? Have some Lightning Anno? I am going to bring it to work and show it to my anodizing peeps at work that are the pros and say, hey, let's start doing stuff like this. There's a little bit different technique required to get this kind of an action, but it is sweet. So this has a crossbar style lock. Ha! Flicks out pretty good. It's a little hard to hold on to because I'm used to crossbar locks like this one. I will put the clip on this side, and then when I squeeze like this, I can use that clip to kind of hold on to it. Makes it a little bit easier when you're kind of squeezing to close. And this one, I can't do that, so I can on the right. Makes it just a little bit easier to hold it in the hand. But this titanium, that pattern on there is cool, but it's not like that frag stuff. It feels like slippery. So on this side, it feels like it wants to kind of, I'm not able to kind of grip it as much as I'd like to. But other than that, it does look super cool. Sensor. Lightning Anno is fancy pants. If I put it down here. All right, I need to look it up on the site. I can't remember what this one is called either. There it is, Chameleon. So yeah, all these Remettes that Tristate sent me are pushing that $200 range each one. These are some higher quality M390 blades and titanium handles on all of them. But they are cool looking knives. They got some nice stuff. I don't know a whole lot about Remette. I haven't gotten. Mr. Eddie's not going to come to Minnesota to kick my ass, so I'm safe for now. I have this super cheapo Remette. This is the Seahorse that I ended up getting for like, God, I don't even know. It might have been like $20 or something. There was some super half price sale or whatever. It's kind of a cool knife. I'm gonna do a die on it, but long story short, I started the video for the die and I started taking it apart. Oh, the blade is that's not even tight in there right now. And I could not get these screws loose. They wouldn't come loose, so I'm gonna have to hit them with a heat gun or something and try to figure out how to get that apart. And I'm gonna have to redo the video because I spent so much time struggling. I just hit stop and I'm like, ugh, I'll start over. I will start over. The other Remette that I have though is their first release of the Rhino. So this is a button lock, and if you watch me just sit here and open it and close it and open it and close it, it looks like it's working just like a normal button lock. But a normal button lock, like my Pyrite, I can push that button, swing the blade out, swing it closed, right? Just lets it swing like that. Or, you know, you can do the flick action and then swing it closed or whatever. But this one acts more like it has a detent ball and it drops. So you push the button and it drops. But if I push that button and swing, it doesn't actually come up because there is a kind of like a detent. So like I go like this with that button push and it does not do anything. So it doesn't swing. It kind of just does its thing. But if you go like this and just close it, it swings all the way shut. So it's not like the action doesn't work good. You just can't use that to swing it open. Flick it out, drop it closed. No problem. I should start charging more every live. He says he will send money next week. And I tell people that I'm working on their stuff next week. Man, the last month went by. I don't even know. I have no idea. This is fun. I know that the updated versions of the Rhino does have that front flipper on there. They changed it and they kind of fixed that button lock so that it's basically more like a normal button lock would work. I would consider Ramet. Send me one. They're not sending me stuff right now. Although after I do these videos, that's kind of what Tristate said. He's like, yeah, I'll give you all he'll send me all these to check out. I make the videos on them. And then Ramet might notice and say, oh, hey, we saw your videos on our knives. And then I might get them. I did apply for affiliation link with them as well. I haven't heard back from them. I haven't heard back from Concept, but I did get a bunch of links. If you saw CJRB, Artisan Cutlery, Kaiser, Vosteed, We Send Cut Civivi. So I don't know, it's going pretty good. Blade Binge. Go check out Blade Binge. Looking to buy some used knives from somebody. He was more excited opening my box than the Ramets. He's just trying to justify them. Eddie, your box was a solid win all the way around. These are cool knives. I just thought this one was neat. I really wanted to get some lightning ammo in my life. And because it was a crossbar style lock, I thought it was kind of good for like a lefty kind of a thing. And then because of that, you know, Tristate said, well, let me send you a couple of them to check out. And so that's kind of what got me here versus yours is a little bit different scenario, if you will. See, now it's a different look. God, I need to work on that lighting though, I tell you. If I stopped saying it, you guys won't notice it as much, right? Ramet does have some cool things though. If you're interested, go check them out. Wait a minute. You can reverse the clip on this one. How about that? They were smart. So, yeah, it's just bright enough I didn't see those screw holes. There are screw holes right there, and it's a straight clip. So I can swap that clip. If this was my knife, I would be swapping that clip right away, getting it to the other side. That is actually super cool. Because I was standing, it feels a little slippery, and it's hard to kind of get a hold of it. But that's not an issue because I can put that on the other side. If this was my knife, it would. It does feel a little slick though. It looks really cool, but like this does not feel slick at all. It just like, look at that. I'm kind of tipping it and it's not falling over. This would just, if I had it on this side, it feels like it would just slide right off. It is a really cool looking knife though, so I am appreciative of Tristate for sending them out for me to check out. That is pretty cool of them. Wasn't necessary. That is nice though that you can swap that to the other side. Look at this pick, it's got one on each side. Why would you do that? What is that knife? There is a knife that came with one on each side. The one Ramet that everyone is talking about is this one right here. What is it called? The sword fish, right? The swordfish, where you push that button and it falls out of the middle. So those two wings on either side kind of open up and then the blade slides out. Very cool looking knife. $283. You're looking around $300 if you want to pick up one of those. They are cool looking though. They are cool looking. Oh my god. Wow, it's 10 to 9. Channel updates. Working on some new stuff with the cameras and things. I filmed several of Mr. Eddie's videos for his knives. So I'll be getting done with that pretty soon, and then I can send those back to you, Eddie. It's just been, I've been behind. Like I said, everything's just been going so fast. I've been working, I've been doing this, I've been making videos, I've been posting videos and shorts every day. I've been on a vacation and trip and birthday. It's been exciting. I've been having a blast. Channel's going well, having a lot of fun. I feel like I've just got so many things. I've been wanting to get back to the Scrimshaw project. I haven't done anything with the Scrimshaw project in a while. Where is that knife splits? Here's, oh man, this lighting. Focus. Yep, I gotta fix the lighting soon because I'm not able to get this focus that I want to get. I could probably do it right here, super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Maybe not. That was my first little drawing of a little fishing lure. Maybe the spoon one will show up more. Probably not because it's white. My God. Focus. There. So this was a scratched up Scrimshaw drawing that I did on this spoon for practice. But you basically scratch and then put the ink in there. I've got a bunch of bone handles that I'm going to get to and add these things to it. But time. Like I was saying, I can't believe the last Scrimshaw video was probably a couple of months ago. And here we are. Just time goes by so quick. And I've got a couple pages list of all the videos that I want to make. I've been talking about my mini knife shootout. Got a whole ton of these minis, like the mini pyrites that are just super cool that I want to do a shootout kind of all the minis that I've picked up and which ones I like, which ones I want to carry. I'm a big fan of a regular knife and then also a little fifth pocket mini to carry with. Oh, I can send more if I ever get paid. Eddie, how much did you want for that knife again? 30 bucks? 40 bucks? It's just almost more fun to joke around with it than to actually just finish the deal, right? Maybe not. Mr. Eddie boxes are epic and should not be taken lightly. 100%. 100%. He's got some amazing stuff. If they made the base Rhino exactly the same, except make it with 14C28N, I would buy it. Their upgraded Rhino is different and failed a basic spine whack test. Yeah, Lou, those spine whack tests, I mean, come on. If you're going to do something with the spine whack, this is your weapon. This is your tool. And if you're going to not use a big bad fixed blade, don't be spine whacking it. I don't know. I don't know. Paul Mills, that's awesome, man. How long ago did you say that? What's awesome, man? I don't even know. I don't even know. Oh, I wish I could show you guys Meredith's knife. We're doing some cool stuff with MPG's knife. But I promised her that I'm not going to post anything on Meredith's knife until after the fact. So what's happening is nonsense, KDK, nonsense. Dude, I'm telling you, spine whack. I did a spine whack test video. I spine whacked 20 of my knives. I did it. I don't think it's necessary, but that's fine. Okay, that was a big squirrel. MPG. Yeah, hers is almost done, but she, like, basically she sent me the knife. I'm doing some custom work to it. She wants to do the big reveal on her channel. So I'm not going to post any videos because I've got a lot of process videos of everything I'm doing. And so she's going to do the reveal. I'll send it back. She'll be like, and here's my KDK custom knife that I had done. And then after she's done with that, then I can go back and I'm going to post my footage and you get to go back and then watch all the stuff and what I've done to it. But I'm excited. It's turning out pretty cool and we're going to get to it pretty soon. This is another one. I have this giant Yo Jumbo from Clint. I don't know if Clint's still in here or not. Oh, I think he did take off, didn't he? But I am going to be doing something to this one as well. This huge titanium handle. See those scratches on there? I'm going to get rid of those first. That'll be the first thing I do. Get this thing cleaned up, and we're going to do something cool to it. Actually got one from Delaney that I'm going to be doing. Has Delaney been here tonight? I don't think I've seen Delaney. Albert Creed, I bought the hedgehog using your affiliate link. Thank you, Albert. I appreciate it. Let me know what you think of that hedgehog. I think you're going to like it, though. I'm kind of excited to get one, but I got kind of sidetracked on some other stuff. And now I got to send Mr. Eddie money before I buy that hedgehog. If I get a hedgehog unboxing, Mr. Eddie's going to be like, hey, man, what the front door, huh? I tell you. Scrimshaw. I like the smell of scrimshaw in the morning. But yeah, this Yo Jumbo is sick. It's just so big. It's just out of control. So out of control. But yeah, I will be doing some stuff to that pretty soon. I was going to try to take it apart today, but man, we're almost at 9 o'clock already. So I'll just have to do that next time or before that. But I got several custom things that are coming up really soon that I'll be using. I want my folder to be tough in a potential emergency situation, and there are plenty of folders capable of that. When you accept the subpar and mediocre, you know what you get. More subpar. I like where you're thinking, Lou, but situationally, I usually carry multiple knives. So if I have one that's going to handle up to a spine whack, then I can have the other ones for some delicate stuff that I do. Clint Crosby is here. Well, if Clint's here, I don't know. We could probably, yeah. How hard are these? I've never taken one of these things apart before. I'm not sure exactly how crazy that is. It's going to get funky. Clint. I didn't have much of a chance to look at, because I remember you'd said, oh, can you do it like so-and-so's? And I think you had made a comment about one of Rob's knives, or was it one of TKE's or something? Can you remind me what that was again? Because I remember I looked up one thing, and it kind of had a something that I might not be able to do. But yeah. I'm excited. We're going to get to that really soon, Clint. Delaney's is going to be pretty easy. There's some with the laser that I'm going to be doing to it. But Clint's with the Ano, we should be able to get to it right away here. We got to work out what it is you want. And the thing that I looked at kind of looked like it was kind of like a two-tone. Depending on how that is, like this lightning Ano, so that some of these things aren't necessarily super easy to do, or depending on what it is. So we have to kind of talk about that some more, Clint, and dial it in, figure out how we want to do it, what you want to exactly have it look like. So if you can get me that link or something on some examples of something you were talking about, we can get going on it. The Knight's Edge showing his face. Just got through with some videos. What in the name of Sister Mary's wooden foot is going up on here. Lightning Anno, baby. I got this remet sent to me from Tristate to check out. Actually sent me all 3 of them. We're kind of looking at those, messing around, talking about some stuff that I'm doing, talking about some money that I'm squirreling away and not sending to Eddie. When I said that's awesome, I was referring to the artwork you did on the spoon and the knife. Thank you, Paul. I appreciate it. I did go to school for art. I'm just another person. But I do like drawing, and I do like working with stuff, and I plan to do some more scrimshaw. I'm just learning about the techniques, and it's like tattooing on, you can't, once you put it there, you can't make it go away. You can make it thicker, you can make it heavier, but I'm learning some more shading techniques that I think is going to really work out good for me, and I've just been so busy and haven't had a chance to get back to it in life, and here we are, but I'm excited, and I'm glad you like it. I'm excited to do some more kind of landscapey, kind of animals and stuff on some of them. I think it should be pretty fun. Anno is awesome. Yeah, I'm excited for some Anno projects. Why didn't you warn me? I would have put on my welding hood. Where are my Anno pieces? That's not Anno. That's a pile of gas station garbage. Are you kidding me? That's badass. Tristate will barely let me in his Discord. I met him at Blade Show, Texas last year. We got kind of chummy. He's a good guy. I need an artist's beret. A red one. Oh, oui. Maybe. Night's Edge, though, that Discord, I tell you what. Tristate's Discord is out of control. I had to turn off notifications. I think I got like 60 of them in like an hour there, and half of them were... Yeah. They were something. Mermaid name. Wait, didn't I just read that? Did you make it disappear? I swear I just saw something and it disappeared. I don't know the name of the mermaid knife. Arkansas. I got it. It was one of those cheapos off of Amazon. Super cheapo. It's something. That's the sheen. It's the sheen from all the gasoline that they poured all over it. God, the unboxing, I couldn't even get this thing to open. It took me a while to break it in, but now that assisted opening, it's almost as cool as this. The old Zelda Beast. I saw this on Temu. And it didn't buy it on Temu. I ended up getting it on Amazon instead because Temu is jacked. It's fun. It is a fun in the sun. Okay, we've got my remets from Tristate. I need to go through and do some videos on these. It's 9:05. Do we shut her down? You guys in to win? You want to hang out a little bit longer? How many people we got in here? 20. Do we want to take apart Clint's knife right now is my question. Or do we want to chill for a little bit and just shut her down? Lou won Rob's giveaway, and Rob had to make sure he pronounced his name right. Why wouldn't you? Lou Zaire. Join the discard to ruin TKE's life. I just got here. He's like, I just got here. You see this one, bad boy? That's the only flaw, if that's even a flaw, because you can still close it in. Oh! Anybody remind me who brought this up for me to look this one up? It was sick. It is sick. I'm so happy I have that. I didn't know it existed. It was a White Mountain Knife exclusive. And if you go to White Mountain Knives, they have other exclusives. They have a frag pattern pyrite. What? What? Where are these things? Who comes up with the idea to be like, all right, we're doing an exclusive and you can only buy this Kaiser at White Mountain Knives? Like, what is happening? What is happening? Clint's got to go? Ha! Good night, Clint. We're going to take your knife apart. You have any last rights? Anything like that? So this is the Yo Jumbo. Clint, if you got to take off, take off. Don't sit around just because I'm taking your knife apart in front of everybody here. There's only 23 people watching. Censor. Censor's so good with the emojis, I tell you. Okay, let me get myself out of the way for a second. Kathleen's back. What's going on, Kathleen? We're going to take Clint's knife apart. So let's do the last looks with the Yo Jumbo. The puppy piss pad. You'll see why in 1 second. TKE. All right, so here is the Spyderco CPM S30V Yo Jumbo with custom scales. Oh, there was a fail. Custom scales. I got this from Clint Crosby, and we are going to do a custom KDK something to it. What's it going to be? Undressing it in front of 20 people? All right, let's get out the PP pad. I've got this nice leather. I did set up with my new camera, so this is a new leather piece. It's bigger, it's wider, so if I do some wider angles, I could get out a little bit larger space. There's little cloth pads that I put out when I do my tear downs, so that I don't, if I get any oils or stuff, if you look, they're kind of starting to get a little dirty. They're showing some wear. Clint, sorry if I'm keeping you up. We're doing this. We are doing this. All I'm really going to be doing is taking it apart, kind of looking at how it works, how it was put together, and we can talk a little bit about it, and then let everyone know that, yeah, this is going to get some custom work pretty soon. So you can all speculate. So Kathleen's back. What were we talking about right when Kathleen left? Remember, she said something that was just brilliant. Oh, she wanted me to try to hook up with, try the live thing. I'm going to do some lives this weekend with some people that are at Blade Show. Hopefully it works. So stay tuned. Watch out for random lives that I'll be popping up while Blade Show's going on. All right. Clint, you have me on an emotional roller coaster. Rest in peace, Spidey. Okay. The table is set. Let's take this bad boy apart. One last time. Boom. Boom. All right. So, here we go. It is happening. No turning back. Well, when I take a knife apart, I like to pay attention, try to put everything back together the same way. That is weird. Interesting. Are these also excellent? Got T8s so far. I'm just going to go around and kind of loosen everything up, get it started. Wow. I suppose it's huge. So putting T8s on everything is kind of smart. I mean, I feel like they should just get rid of T6s completely and just move to T8s. It's amazing the difference between a 6 and an 8. Isn't that much, but it's so much easier to screw up and strip out a T6 than it is a T8. So the pocket clip screws are 6s. So I forget, what is this? It's a compression lock. I have never taken a compression lock off. I've handled a couple of them, and I found out quick that you can't really do it as well with your opposite hand. But they do make some lefty compression locks, so lefty versions. I can't remember exactly which ones they are, but they do have one that's a lefty version, so you'd be pushing up this way versus the other side. And I will definitely consider picking one of those up at some point, but they are expensive. You know, I think you're looking, you know, most of the Spydercos, you could be $200-300 for some of these. But some people love them. I know it seems like when you see somebody who has a Spyderco, they tend to not have a Spyderco. They have Spydercos. They have many. They will often have several of the same model. They have one model, have 6 of them or something like that. I'm being very general and very generic as far as there could be people that say, I only have one or whatever, but I feel like it seems like I see a lot of people that when they have a Spyderco collection, they get hard into it. You know what I mean? TKE says it makes screwing easier and stripping less likely. Giggity. Or stripping more likely and screwing easier. Something like that. I am currently holding pressure on this right now. I'm not sure what kind of spring action or whatever is going on in there. And so just to protect myself, oh, spacer fell out right there. Just to protect my chances of something potentially going boing and losing it, I'm just kind of holding pressure right there for now. All right, I'm going to set this down on the table. Kind of keep my hand right here in case there's something. All right, so there is scale number 1. All right, this is stuck together in a unit. Unit. So, all right, spacer number 2. How is this? Okay, so here's a reality right here. Is I could try to tear this all the way down, but that's all I really needed to do. I just need to get the scales off for what we're going to do so the scales are free and clean. So I don't really need to take this apart. And since I don't know how, looks like these are pins right here, and if I pull them off, I'm going to leave this for now rather than getting into a sticky situation. Because I necessarily don't need to do this. And if this is working and is good, I could just put her back together after I modify this and then get it right back to Clint without any issues whatsoever. But I'm going to leave it like that for now. We're good on that. I hope everyone's all right with that. That pad looks like one of the diaper samples they test with blue butt blottic fluid. I don't know. I tell you, Google, what am I giving away? Most people are modding because they suck, or do they like modding? I don't know. I think modding is fun. So I think a lot of times people mod, they want to tinker. They want to take things apart. You know, it's like people that just like to get something, they like to take it apart, mess around with it before they put it back together. Speaking of which, since I'm here, I can grab these. Clint also sent, these were the original scales that came with it. So I bet you he took this apart, put those on, probably did the exact same thing I've done right now, and just kind of left that sandwiched piece together. But these scales are cool. I'm gonna clean these up a little bit. And then let's take a real good look here. Look up close. You can see some imperfections. Obviously, there's the pocket clip spots. Those won't really matter because they're going to put the pocket clip back down. It's going to cover it. Won't really make a difference. But if you look right here, you can see some micro scratches and some little nicks and kind of dings and stuff. I'm going to go in and give it a super light bead blast. It's going to basically clean that whole surface off, make it absolutely gorgeous and perfect. So then when we do some anodizing and some stuff to it, it'll be a nice clean section, and you won't, because that scratch is there. So if I anodize it, you could still technically potentially see that scratch again. So by getting in there, I'm gonna, like I said, I work at a metal finishing shop. We can do pretty much every type of thing, type 2 anodizing. Yeah. Without getting into it, there's all types of stuff that we do with metal finishing that is cool. And so I'm going to clean these up really nice and get going on them, and I'll video it as we go and get something cool going for Clint for this Yo Jumbo. Holy crap. I just lost it wasn't a screw. It was something more important than the screw. It was one of the spacers. Can you order extra spacers? I lost the spacer. I better pick it up right now, though. There it is. I got it. Who was watching the video when I did the die project? I dropped something on the floor, and it rolled underneath my refrigerator. Rolled all the way under the fridge. And then what did I have to do? I had to go in and where is it? I had to find something to go under the fridge and get to it and get it out. It was absolutely ridiculous. Sad face. But since then, I put something in front of the fridge, so that actually doesn't happen anymore. Avert your eyes, Clint. It's going to get ugly. No, we're fine. We're set. We got Clint all taken apart, and we're good to go. 9:15. 9:15. I appreciate everyone joining me in my lives. I've been going well. I want to buy some memberships for people that are still here that don't have one yet. Give me a second. I've learned that it works better if I bring it up on here versus other places. What is going on? Doesn't like me. My internet's being slow right now. Albert says he's waiting for the kids to go to bed so he can play with his new anodizing power supply. You bought his power supply? Sweet. Very jealous. I would like to have one of my own. I have access to really nice ones at work, which is cool, but I got to do it at work around times when I'm available to do stuff. Same kind of thing with like the lasers at work. I'd like to get one for at home so I don't have to work around getting on a machine that isn't mine that I'm only able to jump on when I'm able to jump on it. Okay. I'm almost there. I'm going to buy some subscriptions or some memberships for a few people if you're here. I'm just trying to get in here and it's going slow for me. Instead of wasting your money on that, you should save it to pay up. This won't matter. I don't need to save it. Lou, I got you. Eddie, my bad. I got you. Please show at the Night's Edge what you need to pay up. The Night's Edge hasn't seen this? What are you talking about? What did I miss? Okay. Hold on a second here. Working on it. There we go. Tell me if you hear that. I just gifted 0 memberships. Huh. Clint Crosby got one. Wheezy got one. Mutz Tumbo got one. Lonnie got one. Renee Ramon got one. Okay, Clint, didn't you already have one? Or I think Mutz Tumbo I might have already had one too. Look at that, and it works too. You can actually read it. KenmanDanKenman gifted Mutz Tumbo a membership. What did 0 memberships mean, though? I saw that too, Mr. Eddie. So generous. 0 memberships. I don't know. Thought you were going full emoji when communicating. Well, I heard it. Yeah, the bird works. It worked. How about that? Knight's Edge. I need AdSense to approve me, and hopefully I'll be able to do memberships soon. TKE, did you get your 3,000 or what do you need? 4,000. You need 4,000, I think, watch hours to apply for that. It's pretty cool. Where do you update settings to be able to receive gifts? Couldn't find it. Does someone else know that? I can't remember. I feel like if you go down to the bottom corner where the $ is and it says show your support, I think if you click that, then one of the options will let you do it. Like, because you'll actually have to click through and then enter to pay. But you can click in there and then it should be able to give you the info to unlock it to do it. So Knight's Edge got 3K for the memberships and it's 4K for the ad revenue. Okay, yeah, I remember it was 3 and 4. It took a while. It's a grind to get to that. It's for sure. So congratulations. The revenue, it's interesting. Mine's been growing. It's been doing better. But right when I got it, it was towards the end of the month, and so like in the last few days of the month, it was only a couple dollars. But then I got all of April and all of May, and I think I made $60 in May, and then I made like 120 in April, and then 120 in May or something like that. So it's actually going pretty good. You know, they don't give you much in it, but it breaks everything down. It shows you exactly how much you get. And I make like $3.70 per 1,000 views on full format videos. And I make like 10 cents per 1,000 views on shorts. So the shorts are definitely lower. It's been higher on the live streams, but the live streams also include like memberships, or like if someone were to do like a super chats or whatever they are. So that is also included into that. So I do make more per view on the live. We make the most on the live, but you know, it is what it is. I personally am not doing this for the money at all. It's mostly for the interaction, and then I just wanted to share a lot of this custom projects that I was doing. I do want to start designing knives and making some knives, and I got that CNC machine, so I'm going to get going on that pretty soon and start making some cool scales. I love fabricating things. I'd love to get into closer to like what Mr. Eddie's doing. I actually buying chunks of metal and then making knives. I'm definitely more into pocket knives. Got some designs and drawings I've been playing around with for years. But they're all kind of more folding pocket knife designs. But yeah. Lou says, I have my settings to receive gift memberships, but I think there's something other setting you need to receive them, like making your playlist public or something. I don't know for sure. Kathleen says, it depends on what kind of device you're on. Click the $, click on it as if you're going to join, and then right click. Yeah, Kathleen's right on something to that where I feel like I can't do it here because I'm clicking in mine, but I'm pretty sure it's like you click in like you're going to buy, what is this? Start a poll. Wow, it does work now. Did this work? I'm just doing a test. A little poll. Oh my God, it wasn't working for me before. No. I love it. Oh, you guys are the best. Just the best. This is why I do the channel, man. I tell you, these lives are what's up. I don't care if there's a couple people in here. Everyone that I've like interacted with. Focus. Everyone that I've interacted with on in the knife community on YouTube and like Instagram have just been great. I have a lot of friends that are fun, they're cool, but they want to talk about disc golf or they want to talk about fishing. And I like talking about those things too, but I also like talking about knives and finding people that also want to talk about knives. It's happiness. Happiness. It is fun. So, should I do this? Yes, it did work. Was it not letting me? Oh, wait. Oh, no. I don't want to sign into the... Oops. Just needed my chat box disappear. Now it's got to reboot, and it's probably not going to... What? I just lost my chat up there. Interesting. Well, we're almost done anyway, so that'll be fine. TKE set up a Patreon. He's up to 2 members. Nice. That's cool. I have not done the Patreon yet. I might get to that at some point. Mr. Eddie says, and now I gotta look over here. My chat's not popping up over there. I apologize. I was thinking maybe I could make some more knives and work with you to get some CNC machined handles. Mr. Eddie, that sounds great. I'm into it. I got to start working with that machine. I got to get it out of the box. It's still in the box. It's rare for me to buy something that is that expensive and is cool and I'm excited to do it, and it's been sitting in the box for 2 weeks. That's how busy I've been. I haven't had any moments to just take that out of the box and mess around with it a little bit. So that's a real thing. I'm a freaking ninja. What? No. I tell ya. Why does my chat not pop up there anymore now? That's fine. Okay. Mr. Eddie, any chance of a knife and lava flow Kyrenites? I bet you can... All the scale materials, if it's a material that exists, you can probably buy it. And if you can buy it, then Eddie can make it. Lou Hart's KDK channel in a platonic way. Aww. Thanks. Okay, so now it's 80% end pull. So they don't really show, oh, there it is. There's our results for the poll. Did this work? 80% yes, 20% no. Okay, so I can do polls now. I didn't realize that worked, but it does. So we're set. Oh, and this finally popped back up in here. I wonder if the poll was messing with that. But yeah, Mr. Eddie, I would be glad. I would be honored to work with you and come up with some cool stuff. That sounds fantastic. Sounds great. I'm into it. Sabal, the pleasure is all ours. Mr. Eddie, Lou, no? Because he's probably like, I don't like lava flow, Kira Knight. Kira Knightley? Only people I can find that want to talk about knives are on here. TKE, that's a big thing. You know, I have a few friends and I have a few buddies that go to my league that are subscribers that help out and watch some of the videos and stuff. But it's like sometimes you can't always share that with like your good friends. That they'll be like, oh, open the video, like, and then go away. It's like you're actually telling some people that could mess up your algorithm because they never watch your videos because they don't care, you know. And it's not that I don't respect them or whatever, but I get it. If they maybe they love, I don't know what to say. I'm trying to think of something, but you know, maybe they love chicken and I don't love chicken, and they have a video about chicken and I'm not interested in watching that video about chicken. Although if someone had a video about chicken, I'd probably check it out. Mr. Eddie, I ordered 5 Spydercos, 2 Chris Reeves today while Kenman was talking about buying more knives and not paying me. So Mr. Eddie wants my money. I haven't bought anything. I'm broke. Well, I'm not broke. Well, I'm not living large. I'm not buying 5 Spydercos, 2 Chris Reeves all during my live stream. I don't know. It sounds like Eddie should be buying stuff for me. I'm just kidding, Eddie, man. It sounds like you're killing it, though. I mean, come on. 5 Spydercos and 2 Chris Reeves today? Everybody can do the math. We can do the math. I can guess that's going to cost you a little bit more than $20 is my guess. Mr. Eddie, I still have some blank handles I haven't used. Yep. Let's do it. Oh, Mr. Eddie, you're going to send me that those chunks of metal too, that we can do some tests on the steel, because we were going to do that as well. I heart KDK channel. As for platonic, where's the fun in that? $20 is $20. Fitbit, it's 4:30 a.m. Maybe I need some sleep. Fitbit, where do you live? Europe? Middle of the ocean? Lou, I watch all videos of channel creators I support no matter how painful. TKE says, yeah, Eddie, buy us shit. Credit card debt. Right? Dude, I'm in debt. I have to budget for that. And Eddie's budget is... I'd love to see Eddie's budget, man. I tell you what. I think he bought a couple knives like yesterday and the day before too, right? Kathleen, congrats, Eddie. I'd love to be on your gift list. Dude's crushing. I mean, he's doing it. He's doing it. We are all jealous, Mr. Eddie. Plus, you can make knives. Not only can he go buy knives, he can make knives that look like this, right? Yeah, I need to cut it. I was going to make one more knife for Mind of Milton and send the other parts. I get it. It's good. But yeah, Eddie, I'm ready to test those out. So, don't make a special whatever. But yeah, now I really have to go. Have a creative night, everyone. Clint, appreciate you. I'll be getting to work on yours next week, which means 3 weeks from now, probably. No. I am going to blast it up. I'll send you some pics after I blast it, show you how I was able to get rid of those scratches and get it all cleaned up and get it ready. But we'll be getting on it pretty soon. So thanks for hanging out with us, Clint. Fit a bit. Damn, bro. I'm living there too. You guys are sitting up at 4 in the morning, watch me sit here talk about nothing. I love it. I appreciate you. Mr. Eddie has a 90-year-old sugar mama who supports his lavish. That's it. Dude, get me A 90-year-old sugar mama that just is like, oh, yeah, you can spend another $500 today. But you can't spend another $500 until tomorrow. Mr. Eddie's selling his feet pics. That's what's happening. He sells feet pics, everybody. That's what it is. He sells those feet pics, and then the next thing you know, dude's buying thousands of dollars worth of knives. You got some size 13 feet? You want to take some photos of them, dipping them into some pudding and some stuff? There's money in that. I want that Fallout McNeese. Yeah, that is cool looking. Definitely cool. Don't tease me, Clint. I cautiously wish you a good night. Dude, it's real. It's definitely real. Got my fix, my other fixie. Put this little cutie next to the little cutie patoot. I'm impressed with this little Kaiser groom, though. There's the Kaiser. What's the other Kaiser that just came out? It's like that harpoon tip. It's a little bit bigger version. I carried this all day today. It was actually great in the pocket. I was surprised. This is the first time I really kind of exclusively carried a fixie as my daily. I've done it a few times, but I've almost always had something else that I was using, and it was just kind of my secondary. Night's Edge, I'll go diving in the desert for Roosevelt. Just saying. Well, I mean, $1,000 dive in the desert. Ghostkeeper got the Ultim Nitro V Civivi, am I right, for $45. Put a mean 15-degree edge on it. What type of sharpening system do you use, Ghostkeeper, for that? Paul Mills, Todd Carr. Fitbit has size 15. You got size 15s, bro. I'm telling you, get yourself a vat of pudding and start filming. Start filming. KDK mukbang. It is amazing what people watch and pay to watch and enjoy watching. I don't know. I could say the same thing about this. Here we are. You guys are listening to me go on just to work sharp. But, if you know that you're going to be able to get that mean-ass 15-degree out of it, must work good for you. I kind of want to get a new sharpening system. I've always been kind of one of the guys that would love to just be able to get like a whole bunch of stones, just shaped like this box. Just get a whole bunch of stones. We were talking about it on Wednesday with my buddy Ken, and they're just so expensive. And each grade, you get your whatever grit, and that's $100 stone. And then you move up another grit. Now, that one's a $250 stone. And then, you want to get this one? It's $1,000 stone. And you can definitely spend money on sharpening stuff. But it would be cool. It would be cool one day. Lou, Ghostkeeper's knife sounds cool until you realize he used a pull-through sharpener. Good old pull-through. TKE, when we doing a joint live, KDK? I feel like it would be either epic or total ear vomit. Let's do it soon. Hell, we could do it next week. Or, I don't know. I've got it kind of set up on mine. I don't know how yours is going or whatever, but I definitely have gotten kind of a thing where I could add to mine, so I could set one up and I could have you jump in with me. We should plan it out. TK, let's work it out. I mean, there's a few of us in here now. How many people here would like to watch KDK TKE live duo? Totally eat vomit. Mr. Eddie says 20 degrees for on all of his knives. He likes that 20 degree. What about that 21, bro? Or that 19? Give me a 19 all day. Definitely didn't use a pull through. It's a fixed angle sharpener. Does work awesome. I have a fixed angle, or I don't have a... Dude, you want to know what I use a lot? I got this over here. One of these. One of the old schools. If I just want to kind of clean it up a little bit, I've got the ceramic stones on there where I can go in, and I'm good at holding an angle. And that's one of the things with something like that. If you're not good at holding your own angle, because it's not telling you. And so if you're going like this and like this and then like this and like this, and you're not straight, it's not going to work as well. But I found that if I don't use all of my knives a lot because I have a lot of knives, and so I use a little here, a little there, and so they don't all kind of wear crazy. If I was carrying one knife every day, it's going to get pretty dull. But I don't really dull them up that much, so I can go in there and just give them a little 10 or 20 on each side. It's kind of like a strop in a way, where you're just kind of just cleaning it up, just kind of reprofiling it just enough, or just that. Giving it that extra little crispness. But I definitely would like to get one of those TS Profs or something bigger, or some stones, get 4 or 5 bricks. Spend $1,000. Dual Stream Mayhem. Do a poll. Well, we can do a poll since we can do a poll. Start a poll. Start. Pull up. TKE and KDK dual stream? Yes or no? We got 25 people in here. We've got 8 votes. 8 votes. That's so weird how some of the stuff starts working and it doesn't. I go through and I was having problems. Someone bought memberships and it was on top of each other, and I found out how to fix that. I still can't get the chat box to pop up on my thing here. Been having issues with different stuff. But we're fine. Okay. Dual Stream Mayhem for the win. You guys can do a video chat where we can all join on Discord and share screen and all that. Huh. I'm going to make a note of that right now, Eddie. Video chat. Discord. I'm going to have to watch a couple things, see how people do this with the share screens and stuff. Because that sounds fun too. I do want some good stones like Neves recommends, but freehand sharpening worries me. Yeah, I sharpened mine one time and good to go forever. Yeah, freehand, but the thing is if you like it and you're interested in it, you start doing some sharpening and you start feeling that. And you watch like Neves, and he holds that knife and he's got that finger, and then he gets it in there and he's like, okay, well, this is the angle that I want it at. And then now he holds it and he's gotten good at like saying, okay, well, that's my 15. And it's once you get good at doing that same kind of motion, you can make some stuff happen. Ooh, swish. It's gonna have to go this way. Biggest. Almost as, and bada boosh. Ghost Keeper. Oh, that's the one I just read. Todd Carr, 15 for super slicers, 17 for regular cutters, 20 on hard use, 24 on big choppers. Wow, Todd. Sounds like you really have made some decisions on what you think. But still, it says I still got 20-some people in here, and I've only got 11 votes. What's going on here? If you're in there, go ahead and vote. Just a quick vote. I don't think you're going to be able to sway it any direction. It's already there. The highest pro level TS Prof costs $860. No thanks. You're right, Lou, but the one for about $300 is pretty sweet, and you could buy some extras for that, maybe spend $400, and you're styling. I've looked at stones. Like I said, oh, this one's 100, this one's 170, this one's 350. Well, if I just bought those three, I've already... The one stone costs more than the TS Prof mid-range one. So, I mean, what do you know? Freehand is definitely the most cost-effective way to go if you have the time and the patience. 3 Atama stones, like a 140, 400, 600, would you get incredible edges with practice? Yeah. I'm cool with it. But it's just the money and then the time, and then I don't do a lot of sharpening. I'm pushing 150 knives, and like I said, I carry something different every single day. So the amount of cuts I make, I haven't had to sharpen anything. They're all nice and sharp. I don't make a lot of cuts, and then if I do, there's some that I've sharpened because I've used them more regularly, but you know what I mean. Show KDK, then KDK can show me. All right, Mr. Eddie, we're going to do this. We're going to figure this out. We're going to do some stuff. I'm ending the poll. But yeah, we're going to have to do some combo. Wait a minute. Didn't I? How come the results never popped up? Whatever. I'm learning. We're learning. But yeah, we will talk about that, Mr. Eddie. We can try to set up some stuff, make some chats, get in some rooms. We can talk about that. We can do that when we're setting up our box pass arounds and stuff like that. I think it should be cool. But TKE, we should message with each other a little bit, and we can maybe even do a test. One just is kind of, I can send you a link or whatever. We can kind of test, fire it up, and see how it works. But I am going to be doing some. Oh, there it came out. 84% of everyone says we should do a dual stream. Whoever said no, it was probably Lou. Probably Eddie. Mr. Eddie, hit me up when you have time and I'll show you. How are we gonna have to do it on like right on Discord then, or what? Probably sometime this weekend. But I'm gonna try to get on. So everyone, try to hang out if you're hanging out and during the Blade Show hours tomorrow and Saturday and Sunday. I'm going to try to go live a couple times. I got a couple people I'm going to link up with that are there, and it should be pretty fun. So I'll try to make some type of footage. We'll see. Go work on my Discord and quit being lazy, Mr. Eddie. Drive to KDK's house, get your knife back, and show him how to sharpen before you leave. Well, I kind of know how to sharpen. I've worked at some restaurants where I had some sushi chefs. That the one guy, he would probably spend a half hour to an hour sharpening every single day. Talked to him quite a bit. He had some expensive, those sushi chefs. They've got, the one that he used regularly for cutting was like an $800. Oh, it was my $800 knife that I use for cutting fish. I respond more to Instagram than email and more to text than Instagram, Kenman. Well, we're connected on Instagram. You can message me on Instagram. I see that. We'll figure it out. We're going to talk about it this week, and we're going to get going on it and maybe do it next week or sometime soon. That hurts, KDK. I said yes. I just thought, Lou might be the one who's going to joke around and, mess. Sebald's taking off. I'm getting ready to take off too, Sebald. Have a good night, bud. Thanks for hanging out with us. It was a good time today. We're almost pushing 10 o'clock already now. We're going to do a 4-hour stream tonight. I might as well hang out for a few more minutes. Get her almost up to that 4-hour mark. People would be like, dude, 4 hours? See, now we're up to 31 people. It's like later in the evening is when it starts kind of popping off. That usually a burnt edge from a belt. Much better after a stone sharpening a couple times. Could you imagine? I did that. I have a lathe and I like to do stuff on a wood lathe. So I've got some tools I turn with. And I remember the first time I sharpened one of them, I did it wrong and I got a burnt edge and it got kind of hot, and they're like, that screws up your edge which it does. And it's a learning experience. Don't get that thing going on there when it's hot, when you got a belt spinning. Stone sharpening, I don't think you could ever get it that. Mr. Eddie, I'm pooping. Me too. Depends. They work. That's why I haven't gone to the bathroom yet. We're almost at 4 hours. I've been sitting here the whole time. Well, I did stand up a few times. It kind of squirted down the side. Gross. Okay. Enough. The kids went to sleep and the wife said she has a headache. That's why people show up later. Yeah, I hear ya. Mr. Eddie, I was on your side till you said that. Spend away, KDK. I tell ya. Such a good time. See, that's why I don't even want to leave. I'm just having a blast. One of my lights went out. My lightsaber turned off on me. So I did lose power. So we know that one, actually I didn't charge those from last week. So it was all last week. So 3 hours plus tonight. So 5, 6, 7 hours, depending on when it went out. That's not a bad little light to use. Plus, it's a lightsaber. Beefer Baron, what is up? That's because you outlasted all other live streams and you're the only one on. Also, we love live streams. Yeah, it's just there's nothing else going on. We're getting ready. We're kind of chilling and winding down for the day. Oh, Kenman's on. You can go see what the hell he's talking about. Dan, we can't see down there. You could have peed 3 or 4 times. Well, I'm not talking about just pee. There's more than Ultim down there. Brown burlap micarta. Both my lights are going to go out if this monetization thing doesn't happen. Well, TKE, I don't know. I think you gotta go at it without, just pretend it's never gonna happen, and do you want to keep doing it? And if you keep doing it, then probably it'll start happening. But that's the thing. I'm not saying it for you exactly, but I've definitely seen some other people that are like, oh, I've been here for this long and I'm not monetized yet, and I've got to make it, and I need to be making money. And if I'm not, it's like I feel like they're the ones that are going about it the whole wrong. Like, why aren't people watching my videos? My videos are good. Like, well, people aren't watching your videos. Are they good? And then they're yelling at you. Why aren't you super chatting me? Have I told anyone today, like, oh, hey, somebody buy a $2 whatever so I can see if the sound works, because I don't know if the dude, I hooked it up. So if you were to buy one and then say, oh, Kenman's an idiot, then the robot guy would say Kenman's an idiot. But I don't know if it works. But I haven't asked anyone to do it, because I don't care. If someone's going to do it, they're going to do it. I'm not pressuring people into stuff like that. If people want to buy a membership, they want to buy a membership. If they don't, they don't, and that's fine. It's totally cool. I literally love knives so much, and just am having a blast talking to people about them, and that's what it's about. Mr. Eddie's out. Excellent. As soon as Eddie's gone, we're buying stuff. Oh, God. Definitely not my thoughts, Kenman. I know my videos aren't good. I'm not talking about you at all, TKE. Not at all. I'm just saying I have seen that with other people, and you want to definitely, you have, your heart is in it. I can tell. I go to your live streams. I watch your videos. It's a good time. I think that everyone just needs to help. Just remember to keep that in mind. That I don't know. It's the people that take it as a job mentality, and it's like, all right, let's talk about what my sponsor today, and now I'm gonna do a commercial live right now while we're talking, or I don't know. I get turned off by that sometimes, and it's the people that are in it just for fun. You can tell, or I don't know. I'm just one person. I'm just here. Here we are. I watched Tristate tell his audience to keep buying super chats the other night so the robot could pronounce Boosies or what. Yeah, I was actually there for that. $2 is, I mean, I guess. I kind of saw it more as that was kind of funny. That wasn't a big deal. Because little $2 is, I mean, I can, if it's cost me less than it costs to go get a sandwich, it's not that big of a deal. But yeah, trying to push it sometimes, it's like, people come on their own if they want. We can all come together. And yeah, TKE, I'm confident you're going to be fine. You just keep doing what you're doing, keep on going, and before you know it, yeah. But let's schedule this live. Let's talk about that, figure it out. Todd says, with all the lives, it's hard to watch actual content. Only so many hours in a day. I've noticed that too. And I found myself where I bust in like, Saturday morning, and I go watch his live, and then I'm hanging out for... So I don't have my headphones on. Did you hear him or not? I didn't have my headphones on and I don't have my sound hooked up to hear that. So Logan, thank you for the $5. That was not necessary. I hope the guy said Kenman stinks. Did anybody hear? Someone comment. Oh, it's right here. It just came up on the thing. Dang it, I didn't get my headphone up in fast enough. So let me know, someone comment in the chat, did you hear the voice for that or not? Because it's set up so that it should work. But again, I don't know. Todd says, don't check your stats. I have roughly 80 hours a week of YouTube watching. Oh my God. How do you check your stats? So did anyone hear that super chat then or not? No one's commented whether they did or they didn't. No voice, just flushing toilet sound. Dang it. Enter the fin. I appreciate that. Thanks for letting me know. Well, that looks like I'm going to have to do some more work. Elbert Creed says no as well. So there we have it. Holy mackerel, Todd. Yeah, 80 hours of YouTube. Well, you know what's funny, though, about that, Todd, or anyone? I listen at work a lot. So we heard the toilet flush, but it didn't say Kenman stinks. So something is still not connected right with my voice, unfortunately. Try to get that fixed for next time. But yeah, I bet you my hours are pretty high because at work, I do like a 40-hour, well, not quite a 40-hour work week, basically a 9-to-5 job. Logan, I want a refund. Kenman stinks. Kenman stinks. Kenman stinks. Kenman stinks. Kenman stinks. I did one for every dollar. I mean, I'm sorry. You got a toilet flush too. You flushed your money away, right? But yeah, I bet you my hours are high because at work, I could literally do 7 or 8 hours listening to and kind of watching YouTube at work. So I could get 40 of those hours a week just at work, plus all the live streams and stuff that I watch outside of work. So my numbers could be up there. I'm going to have to go look that up. That sounds like a terrible thing to do. That's like looking up your hours on like Rockstar or like for games. Like I used to do some speed running and like my GTA online hours are ridiculous. It's hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours and thousands on some. My Breath of the Wild guys probably got 1,000 hours on it. I bet I did a lot of speedrunning on that for a while. Arkansas EDC, I moved away from the bigger channels like Marine, Complex, and Tristate to watch the smaller ones. Javon is the biggest one I regular follow anymore. I hear you on that, Arkansas. Or sometimes, I don't know, it's just what you want to listen to. And it seems that sometimes they kind of talk about the same stuff, or I don't know, maybe I do the same, I don't know. But I used to be huge into Metal Complex, and now I'm not as much anymore. I don't know. It's weird. It's like it's the content that you're interested in watching, and he does a lot. It's like basically unboxings and stuff of these knives every day. But it seems like sometimes I'm more interested in, you know, whatever, like going to TKEs or something like that. So it's like I kind of get that. I kind of like watching Marine's cup of coffee one that he does once in a while. Those can be interesting if they've got a good topic that he's talking about. Logan, how ironic that you just flushed your money down the toilet. I mean, why do you think I added the toilet sound? Telling everyone giving me money is flushing it down the toilet. No, you give me money, it's going straight to Mr. Eddie. And he doesn't know that because he's not here anymore. Arkansas says the smaller channels are better, more interesting, have better lives. Could be. It's possible. But sometimes the production value of some of the better stuff, they've got some really good lives too, I'm sure. Lives, listening on the road, letting channels play at night sometimes adds up quick. Yeah, sometimes that happens too, Todd. I'll go to sleep and I listen. I usually fall asleep listening to something, and I'll bring up something that I've already watched and let it go through. Or sometimes I've done some of those things where it's like mood sounds, like there's one where like you're in a spaceship, so it sounds like just this spaceship sounds like it's just like kind of like airy sounds and fan sounds. I usually sleep with the fan on. I like that kind of a sound. Only big knife channels I watch is Blade H. I don't even watch Blade HQ, Logan. I used to buy a lot of stuff from Blade HQ, but like you put stuff on your thing and like, oh, notify me when it's available. I've never gotten a notification for something that was available. Pre-order, whatever, like or there's like, oh, pre-buy, or like I've had somewhere that I had to go in and figure out, oh, well, I can now buy it, but I gave them $5. Yeah. I don't know. I liked ordering them for a while, but then they just kind of... Other places I order and they send me stuff. It's like, oh, here's an extra little this, and a little gift that, or... I don't know. It just seems that... Whatever. Everybody's got their likes and dislikes. Metal Complex does is talk shit to everyone and act smarter than everyone and then gives away. Yeah... But that's one thing that bugs me with Metal Complex. I feel like he's starting to cater even more just to those people that are not knife people. Like he's catering to a lot of people for the giveaways and stuff to grow that they don't care about knives at all. I don't think they care about his channel. They just want to get the giveaway and like, oh, I want a $300 knife, now I'm selling it. You know, and it's like that's kind of who he's pulling more in. And it's like, I'm just not interested in that. And then he gives more time to people in the chat that are, oh, I don't know how to sign up. It's like, he showed you how to sign up an hour ago. It says right there. And he's like giving them, it's like, dude, everyone's been here talking and chatting about knives for an hour and they're ready to go. And some dude just comes in and like, just wants to win a free knife, doesn't even know how to read the screen. I fall asleep to Jurassic Park rainy dinosaur sleep sounds. That sounds pretty good. Rain sounds are pretty good. Arkansas says he just recently started watching TKE's lives. Better atmosphere. Doing great, bro. For sure. And those Saturday mornings, I feel like sometimes those mornings or those daytime ones are good. Tri-States during the day on, you know, he does really well during the day on like today on Thursdays and Sundays. TKE seems to have a nice following on Saturdays. I got to find a daytime that I could do it, though. It's kind of tough when you don't want to overlap on top of people. Kids went to bed. Later, everyone. Later, Albert. Thanks for hanging out. Logan, I only watch it because I live 30 minutes from their main shop and I get to see the people behind the screen. That's cool too, Logan. I'd like to go check that out. And, you know, I've given, if you were to go back, I've given Blade HQ a lot of business. I think I don't want to say I spent $2,000 there last year, but I think I did. Todd, have a great night, everyone. Heading over to Pocket Razors. See Moody over. See Moody, most of you over there. Whatever. Arkansas TKE, no worries, bro. I be in your shadow and can learn from you. MC is more pretentious because he doesn't interact as much with the actual people anymore as much. His live streams look like a code in the Matrix. He's a great guy and badass community member, though. Yes, he is. That's what I'm trying to get at. Is it's not all bad, but it's you know he's not really involved with the chat very much, and because it's going 100 miles an hour and you can barely read the dang thing anyway. Logan, I don't know about y'all, but Kenman's my fave. Thank you. I appreciate that, bud. I'm having fun. I like doing this. I'm not stopping anytime soon. I made 4 hours. 4-hour stream, y'all. Ha! Unbelievable. I don't even know. It's like all of a sudden all the ultim just disappears. Like, I should have to pee right now. Should have to eat dinner. I don't know. Stupid autocorrect. I get it, Todd. It happens all the time. LOL, no. Learn from KDK, not me. If you learn from me, you'll end up twice divorced with 10 grand in 401k after 15 years. Twice divorced? I'm happily divorced once. You know? Living single, it's not bad. It's tough to find someone you get along with because you're going to fight with everyone. So it's like, who can you enjoy fighting with for the rest of your life? It's rough. It's rough out there. Oh, not in life, just YouTube. TK, you say that because MC gave your channel a boost, which I understand. But that's akin to drug dealer who gives out turkeys at Thanksgiving. Yeah. He could boost people a little bit better too. He kind of makes an attempt, and I feel like he could do a little bit better job at it. But I'm not criticizing. It's fine. It is what it is. Lou's favorite is Melissa. Melissa's great. She is. I did get to talk to her several times in Texas, and I gotta be honest, she's a really cool person. She's very down to earth. Just very laid back, you know, and she's got a huge phone. She's at 900-some thousand. She's going to hit 1 million before you know it. She started that thing. I mean, she worked for Blade HQ for she worked for Blade. She worked for Blade, for Blade Show. She worked for them for 5 years, so she's been in the business and obviously did Naked and Afraid and stuff, so she's got kind of a background, made it a lot easier. Plus, females, you know, they tend to have a little bit better chances of growing channels. It's just a little bit easier. I don't know. I could attempt to put it on a tube top for my thumbnails, see what it gets me. I don't know. I don't know. Second time was definitely a happier marriage. Yeah, I'm sure it was, TKE. For the first marriage is for love, the second one's for money, right? That's what I heard. Lou, my guilty pleasure is watching her shorts. That's right. That is right. He does one small creator boost per stream, which is generous, but his mention of my little channel got you 112. Yeah, that's cool. But I feel like he could do it. He doesn't explain it well enough or do it. You know, it's like, if you're going to do that, I think you need to be like, all right, I think you should go check out this channel. When you go to that channel, you can hit that like, subscribe, pick a video, watch the video all the way through. Then go and pick a short, maybe a couple of shorts. Watch them all the way through. Add a like to one of them. And then give yourself a note to go back again tomorrow and then maybe watch one more video. And then at that point, the algorithm's going to figure out that you're legit, and then you will become subscribed. I got a blast from, was it Tristate? Oh yeah, it was Tristate, because I won. He did his giveaway at 12,000 or whatever, and I won a knife. And then I offered to trade the giveaway knife just for a shout out for the channel. And then he gave me the shout out and gave me the knife. But I gained like 300, I don't know, it was like 300 subscribers. And then 3 days later, I lost 130 of them at the exact same time. They didn't unsubscribe. They went in, they clicked the video, they hit like, and then they left. And then they never came back to the channel. So YouTube saw them as not real and booted them. Because I lost like 100 and whatever at the exact same time. You can look at it in your thing, and it shows you. And so it was clearly YouTube was kicking them, saying they weren't actual subscribers. So if you don't tell people, you send 300 people somewhere and they just do that, it doesn't mean it's going to work that well. And I feel like you could put a little more time into that. If you're going to do it, and you're like, all right, there's the channel, give that quick 1 minute explanation of telling people what to do to help them out. And it would definitely improve it. A lot of folks hate Shabazz, but I think Nick Shabazz is more than a lot of folks give him credit for. I was going to try to do a Nick Shabazz voice, but okay. But I'm not very good. All right, everybody. Yeah, it's fun. I kind of like to try to give everybody a chance, because you never know. That's the thing. It's like almost every day you can find a new channel that you haven't watched and get into it, and you just never know, and you got to click on it. Sometimes there's thumbnails that I don't click on, and then I realize, oh, that was a channel that I liked, and then I clicked on it and was like, ended up watching it. It's amazing how the algorithm and the thumbs work, and what you go for and what you don't. Look, I'm just a little Andrew Demko fanboy, and I can't lie. Logan, Demko was great. Knight's Edge likes Demko. Shabazz straight up told everyone, look, I can't put out as much content. If you want to stick around, that's fine. But if not, that's fine. Wait. Yeah. Yeah. Welcome to the real world. Lou, didn't you say you got a tramp stamp that says Melissa backwards? Lou's got a tramp stamp? That sounds great. I grabbed my Demko. I have one 80 20.5. I like it. It's fun. It's got some real clicky, fidgety sounds. I would like to get the one with the bigger pivot and some titanium scales, but it's fine. I do like them. Lou says they're overpriced, but that Shark, or the Shark Lock, the Shark Lock is cool. It's a good ambidextrous. I like the way this feels. I like the way it opens. I like the way it looks. So it's a knife that it works good for Kenman, and I like that. That is just a good action. Kathleen Smith, good night all. See you next time. Thanks for hanging out. Always nice seeing Kathleen in here. Okay, so I wanted to hit 4 hours. I did it. All of a sudden now we're at 15 minutes in. I might as well go for 5 hours, right? No, I gotta get out of here. I gotta eat some dinner. I gotta chill out. I gotta finish making a video, upload, prep, get some things going. TKE, get a hold of me. Let's do this. Let's figure it out. And if we want to do it on my live next Thursday, or if we want to try to figure out a different day or something. Am I bleeding? Yeah. Yes. Let's do it. I appreciate everyone for hanging out with me all night. That was super fun. Let's see who's still here. I'll say goodbye. Whoever's here. Knight's Edge, Lou, Zare, Logan, thanks for hanging out. Kathleen, obviously. Arkansas EDC. Thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight. I had a really good time. Obviously, I stayed around an extra hour and 15 minutes just because I'm just having a blast. Ghost Keeper. Anyone who hasn't been, who's just kind of been lurking in the chat, I appreciate you. I'm going to try to come up with some more fun stuff. I'm going to work on my lighting and my images and stuff like that. Night's Edge says, holler at me. I tried hollering at you. Did you now? Where'd you try hollering at me at? Instagram, probably? Where do I sign up for them biceps, TKE? I'll try to get a hold of you, TKE. Otherwise, I'll end up finding you on Saturday morning or something. But we'll work this out, and it'll be fun, I'm sure. Yeah, that is it. Thank you all so much. I appreciate you. Have a good night. Think about some beautiful knives right before you go to sleep so you can have some dreams about them. This was my first stream of yours and I enjoyed it. Thank you, Logan. I appreciate it. If you want to go back and watch some of the old ones. If you haven't watched some of my videos, I would say go watch some of my dye videos are fun. The Anno videos are fun. And then my Blade Show Texas from a couple of months ago. That whole set of videos was really a good time. I really enjoyed Blade Show Texas. That's why I wish I was at Blade Show this weekend, but I couldn't, and here we are. But I appreciate you, Logan. Thanks for joining in. I'm glad you had a good time. And everybody else, that is it. Have a lovely evening. We'll see you soon.